Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Tuesday, April 14th, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well, and if I'm being honest, I feel like I was just sitting here. Yesterday was a supersized edition of the program. It wasn't only super stacked, it was supersized as well. We went 5+ hours. I think 5 hours and 15. People were delighted. Everyone was very excited. Wow, we missed you. You gave us so much. Thanks for making up for your MIA-ness. Being away for the past 10 or so days leading up to yesterday's show. So we like to give back. We like to make amends. We like to right wrongs over here. And I think that we did that yesterday with 6 amazing guests. Great stuff from Carlos Ulberg. Great stuff from Eugene Behrman, Cub Swanson, Kevin Holland. The Mending Fences tour that is 2026 continues, and today's another super stacked show. And what I like about today's program, my friends, is that it's a little something for everyone. It's not your typical show. We'll start in about 10 minutes time with Alycia Baumgardner in studio, the unified super featherweight world champion who will be headlining MVPW2 this Friday on ESPN, not ESPN Plus or ESPN Unlimited, on ESPN from the Infosys Theater, formerly known as the Hulu Theater, formerly known as the MSG Theater, you know, that cool venue with the iconic ceiling and the lights. This Friday, I'll be working the card, so it's significant because she's defending her titles, but also because it's my return to ESPN, if we're being 100% honest. So that's a really big deal. She's going to be joining us in studio. It's a huge week for MVP and a huge stretch for them as well. Back on April 5th, they had their first MVPW show. That's the Women's League that they put together. That happened in London. The show headlined by Caroline Dubois versus Terry Harper. Caroline won. There's a bit of a rivalry between her and Alycia Baumgardner, who's one of the biggest stars in women's boxing. Now they have this show on April 17th. It's their first show on ESPN Linear. And then, of course, they've got the May 16th show on Netflix. Tomorrow, I want to let you know, we're doing back-to-back press conferences. We, meaning I, will be hosting them. The first one will be for the April 17th show this Friday. And then the second one will be for the May 16th show. So it'll be boxing and MMA. I'll be hosting both of them. And that's why tomorrow's show is going to start at 12 o'clock. It'll still be the same length. You'll still get everything that you're used to. Actually, 2 amazing in-studio guests tomorrow, and I'll tell you about those later in the day. But we're just going to start an hour early to give us enough time to give you the full show. So take note of that. 12 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. BST, 9 a.m. PT start. That's tomorrow, so that's why it's a big week for MVP. They've got that show on Friday, headlined by Alycia Baumgardner, who will be joining us in studio in a matter of moments. After that, we're going to be joined by one of the newest members of the BKFC family, and that is the gorilla himself, Darren Till. Wow, Darren Till, who for the longest time seems to have been flirting with David Feldman and BKFC. Does this mean we're finally going to get the Mike Perry fight? I'm not quite sure, but we're going to talk to Darren about why he's doing this, why he left Misfits to sign with these guys. His debut on May 30th. Is there an opponent? It's been set for Birmingham, England, May 30th, BKFC, 15,000 or so seat stadium. So this is a big deal, or arena, I should say. And Darren Till, who's always a good time, will join us at 2 o'clock to talk about all that and more. Paulo Costa, coming off the big win over Azamat Murzakanov this past weekend at UFC 327. He's going to join us. A return to 205 for him. He looked fantastic. He's now Donald Trump's favorite fighter. He had a nice little moment with him. He's going back and forth with Josh Hokett on Twitter over the last 12 or so hours. Bo Ashinya needs no introduction. He's going to join us in a matter of, an hour and a half or so at 2:30. At 3 o'clock, a young man named Alex Terrible, frontman for Slaughter to Prevail. His real name, I want to let you know, his real name is actually, my thing closed here. I had it. Wait. Oh, no, here it is. His real name is actually Alexander Shikolai of Russia, now hailing in the United States. Very popular gentleman. And, I should say, like, he goes hard. This man goes hard. He talks like this. He shares raw chicken with tigers. He wrestles bears. He's, from afar, a terrifying fellow. I'm not really sure what he's all about. I wasn't really too familiar with his genre of music. Frank, what would you call his genre of music?
I'd call this deathcore, which is a derivative of metalcore.
You love this stuff, right?
I'm actually not a huge into metalcore.
Oh.
I do understand the appeal. I totally get it. It's just a little too precise for me. I like a little bit of slop.
What is precise? What does that even mean?
It's
sounds
real
like
tight. Oh, yeah. 'Cause I think you get put off by the vocals,
Yeah.
but like all the instrumentation is just so locked in. It's so highly produced, and it sounds phenomenal on like a good
You're
system.
saying it's too poppy. It's too mainstream.
Too polished.
That's crazy to me because when I see it, I get anxiety from these clips.
Which is the intention. You're supposed to be feeling those emotions. Like
I
music
don't
isn't
want
just
that.
about happiness. It's depravity, sadness.
No.
All right.
I don't subscribe to that. But I am looking forward to speaking to this man. Alex Shikolai, a.k.a. Alex Terrible, who actually has a show tonight. Slaughter to Prevail, they have a show tonight, which I wish I could attend, if I'm being honest, had I known in advance, at Hammerstein Ballroom, one of the iconic venues here in New York City. So he's going to stop by here before doing the show, which is pretty remarkable. And then we'll end the day with Eddie Hearn. A lot to talk to Eddie about. In fact, we'll talk to him about Conor Benn and AJ, but literally seconds ago, over in London, a press conference wrapped up for the Alexander Usyk-Rico Verhoeven fight that's going down May 23rd that he is going to be promoting. He doesn't work with either guy, but he's been slotted in as the promoter for this one at the pyramids in Giza over in Egypt. We do have the face-off for you. This just happened seconds ago. There they are. Rico, Usyk, Eddie, the Oompa Loompa in the middle. They're all in the house. Look at these guys. Usyk's so cool. Everyone's just so nice in this fight. I like these guys.
Tough
Gentlemen.
for the middleman right there.
What's that?
The tough look for the middleman right there.
His eyes barely make the shot. He can't make the frame. Any theatrics? Any histrionics? I don't think so. They let these go on forever over in boxing. On and on they go. It's going to be interesting. I'm really curious what this does. Remember, we learned that Rico had a deal on the table to fight Francis Ngannou on May 16th on Netflix in MMA. And he chose this one out of respect for Turkey, the deal that they had to fight Anthony Joshua. The zoomed out shot is a little bit, more friendly to Oompa. Look at Eddie. Eddie looking dapper back there, huh? In the black Men in Black suit.
Usyk with the Heisenberg hat on.
Yeah, I like the jacket as well. I mean, do they just stand here forever? Is there anything that happens?
You're going to have to wait and find out.
He's going to stay there all night. Oh, okay. Yo, they're locked. They're locked and loaded. Okay, now. Usyk looking big, huh?
Eddie said, I got to go. I got an interview.
Yeah, hell yeah. Is that a Man United shirt?
Definitely not.
No. Maybe in Ajax. Anyway, that's transpiring on the 23rd of May. We'll talk about that with Eddie, and obviously we'll have a lot to talk to him about. There's the 5-pack right there. I mean, what a lineup. Something for everyone on this beautiful, absolutely beautiful 80-plus day here in New York City. In a matter of seconds, though, I want to welcome our first guest in studio who oozes superstardom. She is the unified female super featherweight world champion. She holds the WBA, IBF, WBO, IBO, and ring world titles, not the WBC, because she wants to fight 3-minute rounds. Her fight on Friday, April 17th, at this Friday, Infosys Theater, right next door to MSG, home of the New York Knicks, will be hosting the Atlanta Hawks on Saturday at 6 p.m. So what a weekend for the world's most famous arena and the surrounding arenas. That's going to be headlining MVPW's first show on ESPN, and it will be 3-minute rounds, but this time it will be 10 3-minute rounds. So not 12 3-minute rounds like her last fight was back on December 19th, Kaseya Center in Miami against Leila Baudouin. This is 10 3-minute rounds, and that's part of the reason why WBC, our friends over at the WBC, Mr. Mauricio, they're not down with that sort of thing for whatever reason. This is upside down, and that is not very nice. Anyway, without further ado, let us say hello to the bomb, Alycia Baumgardner, who is kind enough to join us here on this beautiful Tuesday. Hello, Alycia.
Hello there.
How are you? How are you? Welcome.
I'm great. I'm blessed.
It's great to have you here.
Yes.
We're blessed to have you.
Yes,
How about that?
Yes.
How are you?
I'm blessed. I'm thankful. I'm excited. The energy has been very peaceful, zen. And
Oh.
I'm ready.
When did you get here?
I got here Saturday.
Okay. Peaceful Zen in New York City, because some people say, and you're no stranger to New York, but why do you pinpoint those words?
Because I'm ready. I'm prepared. And New York is such a fun place to be. And the fact that this is my main event fight, it just brings everything to the front line.
Do you like fighting in New York?
I love fighting in New York.
Why?
The energy of the fans,
Yeah.
man, like it gives me that extra boost of confidence that I love to have, and the energy and the respect. New York is that place, baby.
Did you do something at Flight Club on Sunday?
I did. We did a meet and greet.
Like not too far from here.
Yeah, we did a meet and greet.
How was it?
It was great. Great turnout. And got to meet my fans, and we did a giveaway of some Johnny Dang custom grills.
Wow.
Yes, so they got
When you say grills, do you mean like
mouth grills, like
they're just giving them out?
blinged out.
Wow.
No, somebody won them.
Okay.
yep.
Did you get any shoes there? Because they're like one of the best.
Definitely got some shoes.
What'd you get?
Listen, they got me the off-white
Wow.
ones. The ones, yes. They got me actually a few, some Crocs.
But when
They
you're saying
hooked me
they
up.
got you, they just like gifted them to you?
They gifted them to
Man.
me. Yes.
Must be nice.
You know, they respect the champ.
Yeah, it must be nice to be the champ.
Yeah.
Well, this is a big deal. Obviously, MVPW2 on ESPN. They had their first show a couple weeks ago. That was on ESPN Unlimited. This one on ESPN Linear, the actual channel here in the United States. And there's obviously a lot going on. And I feel like there's a lot at stake, because I like when people who are circling each other fight close to each other. So obviously there's the Caroline Dubois fight 2 weeks ago, and now your fight. Everyone's sort of intertwined in the news together. And you have a common opponent here in Bo Mi Re Shin. She beat her around 12 or so months ago. So now you have an opportunity to say, maybe anything you can do, I can do better. Is that fair or no?
Always that. I mean, I always step up to the plate. I do everything better than anyone in the space that I'm in. And you'll see that Friday night.
Do you feel like you need a stoppage?
I don't feel like I need anything. What
Okay.
I do know is I'm going to be present, and my preparation will show for itself, and you will get that viral moment that everybody's looking for.
Do you feel like, I feel like because you've given us viral moments, the fans expect it from you. You sort of ooze that when you walk onto the stage, when you have that presence at the press conference weigh-ins, and when they don't get it, they're upset, and they're putting that pressure on you. Do you feel that pressure?
You know, honestly, fight fans are never satisfied, and that's okay. You can be flippy-floppy. That's typically the fan base. And I just know when I'm in there, I'm going to come out with the victory, point blank period, with the clean face. And baby, like, I do this. So it's never the expectations of others. It's what I have for myself, always.
This fight is 10 3-minute rounds.
Yes.
Last one, 12 3-minute rounds.
Yes.
How do you choose if it's 12, if it's 10?
Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, first off, 3 minutes, hello.
Yes.
Game changer. I love it. It was an opportunity to do 12. We showed that we could do 12. This time, 10 makes the most sense, because that's what women do fight, is 10 rounds.
Okay.
And I like that. I like 10. Again, 2 more extra rounds would be able to do it, but 10 was the call for this, and we're going to do that.
Who makes that call?
The team.
Okay.
Yes.
So you get to dictate.
Yes.
And part of the reason why you don't have this belt anymore is because they're not down with the 3 minutes, the WBC.
They are not in agreement.
Yeah, what's
of
up
the
with
3
that?
minutes. You know, I think it's an opinion of their own, and I respect that. I also know what I am and what I'm able to do and what it is to move a sport forward. Like boxing, you have to be a game changer. You have to take a challenge. And I'm all for people who support that. And I'm nothing less than that.
Do you think they'll ever change their mind?
Possibly. Anything can happen.
Why does this matter to you, 3 minutes?
It matters because it shows the pedigree of the fighter that I am. When we talk about Alycia Baumgardner, her skill set, we have to talk about high-level boxing. I know that people have this idea of what women are supposed to fight like or what they do fight like. I don't fight like any of the women in boxing. I have my own style. I have a very high-level boxing IQ, and I love that I can use 3 minutes to really dictate the pace, my punch placement, my ring generalship. Like, these things matter, and I want people to respect me as a fighter as a whole, not as a woman competing with a man, as a fighter, as a champion, and that's what we show.
Do you feel like they do? Do you feel like they respect you like that in the way in which you want to be respected?
Yes, because it shows, again, that I'm stepping up to the plate, that I am doing something that a lot of women aren't doing. And it's not a competition. It's if you want to do it, and I'm able to do it. So, and I do it at the highest level.
I got to be honest, I looked at the ring pound-for-pound rankings today. I was shocked that you weren't on them.
You know, it's been a thing.
What's up with that? How's that possible?
You know, I don't know, and I honestly do not care.
You don't care?
Not at all.
That's respect, though, no?
Oh my gosh, these are people who come together at the kitchen table to make a list. I do not care about that list. I've said it a long time ago. I don't move off other people's validation for me, their expectations for me. I know what I do on a daily basis. I know the sacrifices that I make. So for you to say, oh, she's not on this pound for pound, baby, I make my own list. I'm pound for pound 1 through 10. That's what that looked like.
Do you think there's a vendetta against you?
Maybe so. Maybe.
Do you think the media doesn't like you?
Maybe. Maybe I can't call it.
I mean, we could go through the list right now. I just have a hard time believing that you're not one of the 10 best pound-for-pound female fighters in the world.
Yeah, you know, it's an opinion-based list. And what I do know Friday night when I capitalize on my moment, what would they say then? What can they say?
I mean, I would imagine they should have said long ago that you were on that list. And so maybe there's more to prove in their eyes. I don't think so.
Listen, ain't nothing to prove to them, baby. It's all for me.
Fair enough. But you want to prove to yourself that you're the best, right?
I am the best.
You feel that already?
I already know that.
Do you consider yourself the best female fighter in the world?
Absolutely. In my heart, in my soul, in my hands.
So I think that there's a desire to see you in big-time fights, right?
1000%.
Like super fights.
Super fights.
Okay.
Big.
To you, what is a super fight?
A super fight, yes. When we talk about a super fight, we talk about the biggest stage. We were on Netflix twice last year. Now we're headlining on ESPN. There's only 2 names that have that pedigree of being on a stage like that. That's Amanda Serrano and that's Katie Taylor. Those are the 2 names that I want. I've been very vocal when I was once signed with Matchroom, now signing with MVP. I've been very vocal about those fights because I understand what that does for women's sports, what that does for women's boxing and boxing as a whole. When we talk about 2 high-level women fighters, you need those type of pedigree fights to push for people to see the skill set, because there's only so many women with the skill set like Amanda, like a Katie, like a Alycia. So yes, those are the 2 fights, a super fight that I want.
Okay, so starting with Katie, she has said she has 1 fight left. She wants to do it in Ireland. Chances of you being that last opponent?
Could be. You know, I think sometimes fighters will say that that's their last fight. I was able to talk to Katie personally. I had a great conversation with her.
Recently?
Yeah, actually, woman to woman, I'm just like, listen, I respect what you do. I love what you have done. I would love to share the ring with you. And she agreed. She respects my level of skills. She respects who I am as an individual. And we know what the sport needs. And she's a gamer, right? She's game on, you know. Then you also have her team. So her team may be speaking for her. But I talked to Katie myself, so she's definitely interested.
Okay, the easiest one obviously is Amanda. You're both under the MVP umbrella. Do you think that could happen? Do you think she wants to fight you?
I love that fight.
Yeah,
I love
I think
the
everyone
fight
wants to
with
see that fight.
Amanda Serrano, yes. I've been very vocal with Jordan. I've been vocal with Amanda. Again, it's always a respect thing. Would love to share the ring with him. The money has to be there, obviously. And that's a fight we could see in New York City at the Garden as well. And we have the fan base for that.
Do you think she wants it?
I think she wants it.
She's interested in it. You feel that from her?
I would say so. Again, I respect where they are and the money that they've been able to generate. And again, with a fight, a high-level fight between either 2 women, it has to make sense and we have to be paid. That's just the bottom line.
100%. Do you feel like there's a market for that? Like you can get paid? Do you think it's
1,000%. 1,000%. The performance Friday night will elevate that, will set the standard on we want to see Alycia Baumgardner again, and who do we want to see her against? Got to be one of those two.
It may not be super fight, but I would say big time fight is you versus Caroline, in my opinion. Do you agree?
That's a big fight, yes.
Okay. You don't put it quite up there as far as...
No.
But it interests you.
It is an interest, yes.
What did you think of her performance a couple weeks ago?
Honestly, very unfortunate for her.
Okay, why?
Because I think that was her opportunity to separate herself at the 135-pound division to fight a former champion like Terry Harper. I had high expectations for her, honestly. I thought she would get her out of there. I thought...
Like you did.
Like I did,
right?
And she underperformed. And I see a lot of flaws within her style. She's young. You know, we have to remember, she's 25 years old. She's hungry. I was there once. I know the fire that burns and her desire to want to be the best, to fight the best, but you're quite not ready. You're not ready. And if you want to get that L sooner than later, cool. I can give you that. But I also need her to understand what business looks like, what it is to build a fight, what it is to have marketability behind you, what it is to sell tickets, not just in the UK, not just in America, but worldwide. People want to tune in for what? How do they know you?
And you've called her a C-level fighter.
C-level.
You really think she's C-level?
C-level.
Wow.
That performance was, that performance gave me C-level because, again, I have eyes. It's boxer eyes.
Sure.
I've been in this game for 24 years, and I see a lot of things. And I keep those to myself. And she will be better. I believe that because she believes in herself, her skill set. But yeah, right now she's at a C.
Can I ask if you want to share, like, what did you see out of her that didn't impress you? What are you seeing that makes her a C-level fighter?
What I saw was that she was okay with being comfortable. She was okay. If you go back to the fight with Terry, she was okay with just doing what she was able to do in that fight. Terry was already dropped. You didn't step on her. Terry also was cut. You didn't step. You didn't take advantage of the moment that you had. And yeah, I see right through that. I know exactly what that means.
And so do you think this is what MVP wants? Do you think that they want you to win on Friday and then match you two up?
I mean, it makes sense on a business level, right?
Okay.
They're going to compare the two. And we'll just have to show why I've always been a level above these women.
Do you think that's what's at stake here? You win, you look good on Friday, that's what they're going to do? Because it feels like the most momentum is behind this matchup, you versus Caroline.
No, you know, I've been very vocal with Nikisa, with Jake. I know Eddie Hearn's going to be on your show later.
Yes.
You know, and again, when I was with Matchroom, I was very vocal about having these big super fights. I'm in line for a super fight.
Yeah.
Caroline is just another fight. It's not a big fight. It's only big because she's fighting me. Let's be honest.
She did headline in the UK very recently,
I mean,
right?
yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
For show.
But she's, again, she got to put some skin in the game, Ariel. She got to put some skin in the game. I beat the champ to be the champ.
Right.
I've had a journey, and also they said I wasn't going to beat Terry. They said I wasn't going to beat Michaela. We went to the UK twice and proved that. I became undisputed. I'm fighting 3 minutes, 12 rounds. You know, when we talk about being a game changer and being the face of women's boxing, you have to step up to the plate. And every time they give me a challenge, I step up to the plate. We've been able to fight on Netflix twice last year. Again, opening up for ESPN. These are major things when we talk about brand building. And it takes time to build that brand. And you can't just use my name for clout because you think that's the way to go. No, go put some work in.
So if I'm reading you correctly, you're saying, like, not next.
It's not next. No.
Okay, wow.
That fight's not next. I want my super fight.
You want it?
I want my super fight. Amanda or Katie, very vocal on that.
And what happens if that doesn't come to fruition?
We just have to see. Right now, I've been pushing that. I know what type of statement I have to make come Friday night, and that's the conversation that we need to have next. How do we position Alycia to be the superstar that she is? How do we give her the fight that she wants? How do we continue to break the sport in a way where it changes as a whole? You know, not just women, boxing.
I feel like you can be the face of women's boxing. Like you have you check off all the boxes. What do we need to do to get there?
We need that money on.
Yeah.
We need that money on behind us because, baby.
They've put you in big spots, right? 2
Yeah,
Netflix
100%.
fights.
100%. But we need the money, the capital to be put behind the women as they've already done, and we should do it again because now you have another woman coming up who is a star, and that's me.
Yeah.
You got to respect that.
I feel, this is just from my perspective, I feel like they're putting you in that position to be that person.
Absolutely.
To be the face. Would you also say the performances have to...
They have to match.
Match, yes.
They have to match 100%. I understand the expectations MVP has, Nikisa, Jake. I understand the importance of what we're building. You know, MVPW is major. You know, they are supporting the women. They are giving them a platform, and it's up to us to really break those barriers and be in the conversation all the time, period.
Did you ever see this coming? Like when you signed with these guys, did they tell you that they wanted to eventually start their own women's promotion, or did all of this evolve over the last?
I mean, I think they knew exactly what they were doing. They need game changers. And when we talk about being a game changer, when we talk about who's building a brand, who's big in and outside the ring, that's Alycia Baumgardner. So it was a no-brainer for them to say, you know, let's sign Alycia. Let's continue to build together because I'm not just a fighter under a roster. I am an equal. I am a partner. And when we talk about business, we make sure that everything is aligned and that I am financially secure and I am getting deals inside and outside the ring. People have to remember that. And I'm doing that.
When you say you're a partner, what does that mean? Like you have equity in the company?
A partner as I'm an equal. We have a conversations. Who are we fighting? What are we doing next? How are we setting up the next big fight? What do we do when new women are signed? How are we able to come as a collective? We need our male counterparts and we need our women to come together. Cohesiveness works.
Yes.
And when we're able to have that and you're able to have a conversation with your promoter, with your partner, you can understand that you can have the best conversation. Everything starts with a conversation. Everything is a negotiation too.
I feel like they've signed pretty much every great female boxer under the sun except for 4. At the top of that list is Clarissa, who you obviously know quite well. Were you surprised when she was a free agent not that long ago that she didn't end up signing with them? They had talked. It seemed like it was a real thing, and then she ended up, you know, re-signing with Salida and also, you know, having her own kind of group as well with Papoose leading the way with the record label. Were you surprised she didn't sign with them?
Not surprised at all.
Okay, how come?
You said Papoose first.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
No, I don't understand.
I mean, it's simple. If she has someone in her corner that's saying that she can help and she feels like that's the best way for her, she's going to do that. I think that Clarissa has separated herself in her own category and maybe she thinks that's the best way for her. Kudos to that. That's what you do for your business. And maybe her business didn't match what MVP wanted to do. So, you know, women boxing as a whole has allowed athletes to be their own individual self. So if she is with Win Records and they offered her whatever they offered her and she believes that she can be in her own space, so be it.
There seems to be a little bit of buzz surrounding her versus Michaela. Your thoughts on that? You know Michaela quite well?
Yeah, I do. I actually heard about that. Honestly, my opinion is Michaela Mayer would beat Clarissa Shields.
Wow.
Yes.
Does the weight matter?
I never would say weight matters.
Okay.
I think skills matter.
You think she is more skillful than Clarissa?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yes.
Clarissa, arguably pound for pound number one.
I mean, baby, that's the list we was just talking about.
I know, okay, I know.
That's the list we was talking about.
But the resume does back it up, right?
The resume backs it up. And come on, we have to talk about the skill set.
Okay, tell me. Why do you think so?
We got to talk about the skill set. We have to talk about the grit. We have to talk about the experience when we talk about a fighter, right? Michaela Mayer, when her and I fought in London, amazing fight.
Incredible.
Let me put this out there. We sold that show. Nobody was tuning in for Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. It was Alycia Baumgardner and Michaela Mayer. That sold that show at the O2 Arena. And I beat Michaela, moved on, became undisputed. She also moved on and became another world champion in another weight class. I have to give her credit to that. I have to give her credit on bouncing back from a loss because I've took a loss early in my career. So I know where her mindset is when it comes to losing. Losing could be everything. And then coming back and becoming a world champion and pivoting differently in your career. So I know that it has to do something to character change. Clarissa thinks she's the best in the world. She truly believes that. I don't think she is. I think she's the most accomplished, but I don't think she's the best.
Okay.
And I believe that Michaela Mayer has the skills to beat Clarissa Shields due to her experience in boxing, her loss, and her character building.
Do you feel like Clarissa isn't fighting top-tier talent at this point, and that's part of the problem as well when you're not challenging yourself? And she is sort of a victim of the fact that at that weight class up there, there's just not a lot of top talent.
Yes, at that weight class there isn't, but again, it comes down to a disciplined fighter. How dedicated are you? Get a nutritionist. I ain't seen that girl come to weigh-ins with abs at all. And I don't know if that's AI. So you can't tell me. But I've never seen her come to weigh-ins with abs. I never seen her in tip-top dog shape. And so if you are dedicated on making those fights, come down a weight class, get a nutritionist. It's not hard. Fighters do it all the time. So if she wants those big fights and she wants to keep her name active, she should know what she should do. And it's not just, going with the flow because you think you did everything. Cool. You got 20,000 belts. What else?
Big turnout in Detroit when she fights. Mm-hmm. No?
I mean, sure.
The girl who's fighting in the co-main event, Shadeja, I'd love to see her fight Clarissa too. Those are two fights that I'd love to see her in.
Yeah, I think the fight with Shadeja and Shields would be a great fight. I think that the co-main event you're going to see Friday night, why Shadeja is a name to fight.
Do you think she beats Clarissa as well?
She's a dedicated fighter. She's disciplined. I want to see what she does Friday night. I think people have to understand a fighter grows each fight. They learn and they take away. And each fight, they're able to recognize what they're missing, what they have to do better. And I believe Shadeja's hungry. That win against Savannah Marshall did something to her, and I saw that because I felt it, and I know what that looks like. And so if she continues to stay dedicated and disciplined, she can beat Clarissa. Anybody can be beat. I'm going to say that.
There's a lot of fans who may not know that if things kind of worked out differently, you could have been an MMA star. You have a wrestling background way back in the day.
I know it. Yes.
I want to see, I know Terrence is a great wrestler and his kids are wrestling now. Mm-hmm. I've not seen any footage of you wrestling. Have you ever?
I have to post it. Listen.
Do you ever dabble still?
Oh,
no,
not really. I haven't.
It's good for in the clinch, with the hips.
But listen, once you got it, it don't leave you.
Okay.
And wrestling was my first sport. Started when I was 5 years old. My boy cousins wrestled. I wrestled with them. I was the first girl to wrestle in middle school. I did a lot of biddy wrestling. I won women national tournaments. Like I have more medals in wrestling than boxing.
Wow.
Like arm length.
Why'd you stop?
I was in high school and I had an opportunity to wrestle, but I also had an opportunity to run track. So I've done every sport, and track was that sport for me in high school, and that's what I decided to do. And I was still boxing at the time. I never stopped boxing. And it was just something that I was able to build as a foundation as a young girl with confidence to wrestle boys and understand the space that I was in, and knowing that I was training with men. I wasn't competing with them, but they also made me better. So wrestling transitioned into boxing to really build that confidence as a young girl. And just that foundation, you're going to see, you need that aggressiveness, that body language when you're in the ring too. So it goes hand in hand.
So when you had to make those decisions, why was wrestling the one to go as opposed to boxing? Like, why did you ultimately choose?
Yeah. When I started boxing at 8 years old, it was an opportunity to do a different sport. And I think I know boxing was made for me because it challenged me in the most way. In the most mental way you can be challenged. You have to believe in yourself. You have to have self-belief. You have to have self-discipline. And that allowed me to truly look myself in the mirror and have accountability and face the facts on what needs to be done and how I'm going to be the best and what's it going to take.
How many siblings do you have?
I have 3 sisters and a brother.
And
There's 5 of us.
You all grew up together, I believe, in tight quarters, right?
2-bedroom house, just all of us in one little house, and very family oriented. And I'm so thankful for those moments because my family still supports me to this day. They are my biggest supporters, and it shapes you. It shapes you as a person.
And I know your grandmother was a big part of your life as well, and you recently posted a picture of her. I think, is today her birthday or yesterday? Yesterday. Can you tell us why she means so much to you, why she was such a big part of your life?
So I want people to understand this fight wasn't just taking on the notion of because she fought Dubois.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't even the first. This fight was for my Korean fans, for my Asians, my Malaysians, like I've been saying, and the crossover. When we talk about being a world champion, we talk about worldwide. And my Korean heritage is so important to me because my grandma showed what it is to be a strong woman independently, and how just the grit that she had in her naturally, that giving up was not an option, that if she wanted to do something, she was going to do it. And she showed me that as a young girl. Didn't show a lot of emotion either. She was a hard body for sure. But her coming over to America, her learning a complete new place, culture, shaped her into the woman that I looked up to. And so this is why that fight means so much to me. And for it to be a representation of my Korean heritage and what it is to be a warrior and live through that.
There she is, your lovely grandmother.
Yes, that's my grandma. I love her.
She was born in Korea?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Grandpa was in the Army.
Okay.
So definitely came over to the States.
And your mom was born?
My mom.
Is your maternal grandmother?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. My mom's from Ohio. Not
From
Ohio.
Ohio.
No, Maryland. They were born in Maryland. Yeah.
Okay. I had read, correct me if I'm wrong, that when you were younger, you would sometimes get really sad and cry to your mom because kids would pick on you because you had muscles.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This
Why would you let them bother you?
Because, listen.
You could beat them up.
I can beat them up. But this is the thing. As a young girl, especially growing up where I grew up, you didn't see nobody that looked like me.
Okay.
It was very rare. It was not common. So one, and being a black girl, then having muscles, that was like, yo, who is this? And so I didn't have the representation. I was the representation. And now when I look back hindsight, I'm like, you were going through it to learn about yourself. And I thought girls weren't supposed to have muscles.
Okay.
That was like my idea. Like, I'm a girl. No, I was born with this physique, and if you would see pictures of my father, he was the same build, and everyone's, baby, this is black genetics. If you know, and that's just what that looks like. And I embraced my body now. I embrace who I am, how God made me, and I would never not love who I am today.
Part of the reason why I bring that up is immediately going back to Caroline when she's being asked about you at the post-fight press conference. Drug cheat.
Yeah.
But you say that you've had this physique, you've had these muscles dating back to when you were a little girl. And so does that drive you nuts? That's got to get under your skin, right?
Honestly, it's one of those things I've learned that people are going to talk. If they can't say anything good about you and they don't have nothing else to say, what else can they say? Oh, she's a drug cheat. Okay, heard that before. No, I know who I am. I know exactly what I went through in that whole ordeal too. So you can't tell me about me. You can't put my past up against me. I persevere through everything that I do. So you calling me that, baby, you just mad because your body don't look like mine. You can do any amount of abs in the gym. You still not going to look like me.
You feel like you were wrongfully accused.
Absolutely.
And so that's a label that kind of sticks to you and people run with it. And I see you going back and forth, trolls are writing to you about it. Why do you do that? Why do you partake in that?
I don't particularly partake in that because that conversation's already dead to me.
Okay.
What I do talk about is that I am a natural athlete. My physique is what it is. And people die to have a body like me. Baby, I'm going to be 60 years old looking fine as hell. For real.
And so do you feel like maybe it comes from jealousy?
Absolutely, man. Listen, there's jealousy, there's envy. It's like, why her? Because, baby, it's in me, not on me. The confidence that I build, the person that I am today, you can't knock me off my pivot. I built this brick by brick. I don't build no house on no sand. It's built on cement. It's built to last. This is about longevity, baby, not no short upcomings. That's the difference. They ready to make a quick dollar, baby. My money long, the long way.
By the way, with your promos and whatnot, I feel like you could be a WWE star as well.
I could definitely be a W. I'm a diva for real.
Yeah. Have you
Yeah.
ever thought of that with your wrestling
Yes.
background too?
Yes.
You have thought about it.
Yeah, funny story. Me and my sister and our friend growing up, we were big WWE fans.
Oh,
we
really?
literally thought we were divas, and we lit fireworks in the room to have our own walkout.
Wow.
That's how serious it was.
The pyros and everything?
Listen, mom came in the room like, what's that smell? We had sparklers and shit. It was so funny. I was like, yeah, this is real deal. We're divas.
Who did you like?
Trish Stratus,
Yes.
you know, like
Legend.
the OGs, John Cena. I actually went to a Raw show in
Okay.
Toledo. I remember my dad surprised us with tickets to go. And it was, you know, every kid's dream to go
Yeah.
to one of those.
Did you ever
wrestling matches.
consider going down that path?
Oh, listen, it's in the works.
In the works?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Conversations are being had.
For real?
Yes,
As we speak?
as we speak.
This is something you'd like to do?
Yeah, you know, again, I don't turn no deal down. It only if it makes sense. And when we talk about building a brand, we talk about bigger and better. I'm not just a fighter. I'm not just a boxer. This is what I think that's why they're mad, because they got to box. I don't have to box. I
Okay.
love to box. I choose to box. And yeah, we're building something big. We're building a brand that is made to last. Like I said, baby, that's on solid rock.
They reach out to you, you reach out to them? What's going on?
Both.
Both.
Yes.
Have you tested yourself in the ring? Have you tried out? Have you done anything?
Not at the moment, because I had been
Sure.
in camp and
Yeah.
all those types of things. So, yes, it has been talked about.
Do you have any friends there that you've asked, like, hey, what's...
Yeah, my girl Jada.
Oh,
My
Jade
girl
Cargill.
Yes, fine as hell.
She's got a pretty good physique as
see it?
well. Yeah,
You see it? You see that
it's hard to
work?
ignore it.
Yeah, no, I love her. Just actually invited her to the fight, but they have
WrestleMania this weekend.
WrestleMania's coming up.
So you're friends with her?
yes.
Okay.
So she was like, "Oh, I can't make it, but I'm supporting you," and I just let her know that she's killing it. Again, representation matters. I didn't see that growing up, and I love to see where she's at now in this space. And you know, we're doing it.
Okay. Man, so it feels like everything's coming together for you, right? There was a period, no?
No, I had to take a deep breath because it is.
Okay.
It is.
Is it hard to sort of digest? Is it hard to like look around and be like, wow, it's all coming together?
You know, no. I think after when the fight's over and everything, like that high comes down and I'm seeing the videos and the content, I just sit in it and it just reminds me. And also where I'm at right now, currently. Again, my dad's death anniversary would be this month. My grandma's birthday was just yesterday. April is special. And I've been healing mentally, physically, emotionally. And to be here in this spot, anybody could have given up. But there's no give up. I have faith as a mustard seed to keep going, to keep growing. And you can't stop me. You can't stop my hustle, baby, because it's in me, like I said. So.
And I feel like maybe a couple of years ago, there's some darkness around your career. You don't know where you're going to fight.
Man.
You're fighting on smaller platforms. Was there a moment where you thought it wouldn't turn out this way, that it wouldn't come to fruition like this?
100%. I can vividly remember, like, man, like I'm going to the gym. I'm driving 2 hours from Ohio to Michigan every day. I just know that something has to pay off. And I remember just pulling in my driveway, crying. I'm like, gosh, like, what's next? Like, I'm doing the work. Kid you not. 2 weeks later, I got a call to fight for the world title.
Wow. Mm-hmm. So that's...
And then later down the line, another call to fight Michaela Mayer. That was the next big fight to make. So it was a blessing.
Did you get nervous?
No nerves.
You're the face of the show. You're on the billboard. You're on the posters. You're not getting nervous this week as we're...
I'm not nervous, no. I'm ready. Like I told you, it's that Zen space. When you're
Okay.
prepared, you're prepared. And I cancel out the loud noise. We've been here before. We've been in arenas like the O2 and the Garden. You know, I've been at that stage. I know what it feels like to grab hold of that energy. That's what feeds me. And I cannot wait.
I thought you meant we've been here before, but I wasn't at the O2 fight.
You weren't.
I was at the MSG one.
You were.
And the Miami one. And this one on Friday. This is a big deal. ESPN, the return to ESPN for boxing.
Yeah, you know, funny story. I remember I was telling myself, I want to be with ESPN. I want to fight on ESPN. And, you know, boxing was boxing. And then, you know, Top Rank was gone and this, that, and the other. Fast forward now, I'm fighting on ESPN. And I just remember talking about it. And now it's happening. So everything happens when you believe it, when you speak it out loud. And I am an example of what it is to believe. There's power in the tongue, okay?
We'll leave it at that. Very happy for you. Congratulations on all the
you.
success. Good luck on Friday.
Thank
I know you have open workouts later today, right?
do.
That's at 5 Eastern. Where are they at?
They are at the Victory Boxing Gym.
Yes.
Yeah, so make sure you tune in because
And fans, I think, could show up, right? No?
fans can show up.
And tomorrow there's a press conference at the Palladium. Fans can show up.
yeah.
2 press conferences. There's the MMA
Two.
fight press conference afterwards as well. Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano.
Yes,
You know
it's
them.
going to be big. I do.
Yeah.
And it's going to be great. Friday night, get your tickets. They're live, baby. They $40. $40.
At the theater, the Infosys
At the
Theater.
at the
right next
Infosys
door.
Theater. And just to know,
Yeah.
I became I fought there twice.
Yes.
This is my 3rd time. So becoming undisputed there, to come back as a main event, I would say still I'm undisputed because ain't nobody beat me for my belt.
Yeah.
So I'm coming back and we're bringing the main event energy because Bo got to go. Do Re Mi Shin. You know what I'm talking about?
All right. Well, thank you very much. Good luck to you, Alycia. Appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow at the press conference. We'll say goodbye to Alycia, and we'll be back with Darren Till, also Paulo Costa, Eddie Hearn, as she said, Alex Terrible. Don't go anywhere.
Here we go. Paint. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Woo! Drinking out of my Space Needle mug with my fucking umbrella hat. Connor Burks, huh? Pete served. Woo! Yo, that sword is absolutely gassed. Oh! Oh my God!
Like dicks, don't love dicks.
I also like dicks. Yeah! Cleaned house. We're out of here. We've made it to the Mecca, or should I say, the Mucka. Muckle shoot, here we go. Woo! Here it is. The real reason we came to Muckle shoot. All right, I'm gonna build my own. I got weak fingers. Okay, wow, this is tough. I'm going. Do I go smoky chipotle and honey or caramelized onion and roasted garlic? No. Only one of those? Caramelized onion and honey?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I'm still here. Chill out. Let's mix that motherfucker up. Oh, there's the caramelized onion. It's kind of nasty, I can't lie. There goes the honey. Oh, here comes that mayo. Look at that shit, shaking it up.
Back on the program, that was the boys in the Muckleshoot. Actually, that was their trip to Seattle. There's a great video blog, or a vlog as the kids like to say, of their trip to Seattle. And that's up on the channel. We posted that, I think it was last Thursday. So go check that out. That was great stuff. Great stuff by the team. Great stuff by everyone involved. And great stuff from Alycia Baumgardner. She's got some kind of energy there, Frank. Intimidating.
I want to run through a wall right now.
I don't know who's going to be more intimidating, her or Alex Terrible, a.k.a. Alex Shikolai. You know my boy Alex Shikolai.
You're so good at doing that, man.
Yeah. She's fighting on Friday. Alex Shikolai, Alex Terrible, is fighting on May 6th. There's an event called Blood for Blood. I failed to mention this, I think, when I was going through the the roster of guests on today's program. There's an event called Blood for Blood, which is going down May 6th, which is a Wednesday in Daytona Beach. It's 4 bands, 4 bare knuckle fights. The main event is Alex Terrible against Cameron Delano, Russian Grizzly versus American Cowboy. He and his band are going to be playing at the beginning of the night, and the hope is that he's going to be playing after the fight as well. And it's this whole big, like, heavy metal festival at the Speedway there in Daytona. I think some famous names are going to be playing there. You know about this, Frank?
I sure do.
Guns N' Roses, Foo Fighters. They're not really heavy metal, right? More like rock, hard rock.
I don't think you saw the same flyer that I did. It was like Black Label Society.
Okay.
Come on.
I've actually never heard of them.
You know Zach Wilde, he used to play with Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he has his own band called Black Label Society. Crowbar is great. Malevolence is amazing. Yeah, I kind of wish I was going. It's a Wednesday, though, huh?
It is a Wednesday,
You're
yeah.
going to need me here?
Yeah.
That's so like you.
I will say, though, this guy going...
Give me a fucking break.
No, I'm telling you, going through this guy's social media, like, can we just show people who's to come in about an hour's time on this program? Like, here's a video. Let's show a video of him with the chicken, raw chicken. He's biting raw chicken, and on the other end of the chicken is a tiger. An actual tiger. Biting the raw chicken. And I think that the tiger hits him in the mouth over there, and he just plays it off. But look at the aftermath. Look at his face. Look at his tooth. Golly, this guy's crazy. Look at this tooth. Oh, that tiger's missing an eye. What the? He's just chilling with the tiger. He's putting his hand in the tiger's mouth. He's continuing to eat the raw chicken with the tiger. It's kind of gross, no? I mean, you could get salmonella from that.
I think that's the least of the concerns in the moment, you know?
And what are they playing tug of war with there? What is that? Oh, God, that is terrifying. Speaking of terrifying, he also likes to raise bears. And when I say raise, I don't mean like actually like raise them up to the sky like Simba. I'm talking like coddle them and, oh, look at this. Yeah, well, that kind of is like Simba, actually. He feeds them, and then he wrestles them on ice. And then he rides them like a pony. And then he feeds them a bottle, and he kisses them. And they share some milk. And then they wrestle. What? This guy's crazy, man. Just listen to how he screams. Listen to him screaming. Can we show one of the screams? That's not fake. That's real. What the hell? This dude is terrifying. He had a bare knuckle fight in like some sort of haystacks, like cage. Not a cage. It was a pit. It was like a haystacks pit. Look at this. This was his last fight. Look at this setting. It's like, what is this? This is in Russia. I think he was arrested before for speaking out, and then he showed up to court afterwards looking all beaten and bloody. This is real. This dude. This guy goes hard. Oh! 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 Not a bad chin, by the way. Look at this. Anyway, this is the guy. He also likes to wear these sort of like luchador masks. I hope he brings the luchador mask in. It's kind of like a luchador mask,
Yeah, I think
right?
calling it a luchador mask is it's a touch off.
You don't think? What is that? What is that called? Terrible mask? Alex Terrible mask? How much is that?
I heard
179?
that Todd McFarlane actually inspired him to make that mask.
Yeah. Whoa. What's up with that? Is that the Duomo? Well, F you too. What do you guys like better? That FU picture or the AJ FU picture? AJFU picture is what I'm going to send to every single hater out there. Because you know what's so great about the AJFU? It's like low-key FU. It's not like overt like Alex's FU. It's like, yeah, why don't you look right here, all right? Your eyes are up here. I need your eyes down here. You know what I mean? When you hit someone with the low FU, it's a whole different feeling, in my opinion. It actually, it hurts more. Do you know what I mean? There's a difference between this and this. Leaning back at your waist, that's the worst kind of FU, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Like, Frank, if you and I were in a fight on the street and I go, "Arr!" That's like, that you got too much aggression.
Right.
I hit you with the low, like, yo, man, I need your eyes down here. I need you to work to receive this FU.
It is pretty bad.
This is my favorite FU.
What's the one? That's not.
That's like the Johnny Cash.
That's a good one too.
I don't know if it's like if he's like 0.5 on the lens. I don't know what's going on, but his hand looks ginormous. It looks like a 1990s like commercial for something.
It's like a Spike Lee. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird when the object gets so close. It's like I saw a picture of Alex Terrible's dog. Look how big the dog's head is. The dog's head is gigantic. You got this one?
We're getting it.
We were all over the map there, but it actually all tied together in a nice way.
The big man.
No, not that one.
I mean, 'cause they're
that
so
was with the
close to
big
the
balls.
camera, you know?
Look at the big balls. But look at the one with the big head.
The first
Look
place
at this
you go
one.
on that one, you're like, look at the set on this
Yo.
guy.
Look at that head.
It's a big dog, man.
No. Look at that head. The head is bigger than his torso.
Because it's closer to the camera.
Audio only listeners. Look at the balls. Look at the head. Look at the head.
Do you think that's like the John Jones middle finger?
Yes.
I don't think so. It's not that close.
There's something about the John Jones too. Like he almost looks like a video game character. He looks a little blurred out.
Okay.
It's
Let's rank the John Jones middle finger, the Alex Terrible middle finger, AJ middle finger.
Alex is terrible. I feel like he's not flicking us off. You know,
What?
He does. Like, I know he's flicking us off, but it kind of feels like I used to do it with my parents would take pictures. Me and my brothers love flicking off the camera just to see if we could sneak it in. It feels like he's just kind of doing a pose.
Let's see it again. Let's see it
Whereas,
one more time.
like,
One more
John
time.
Jones is like, "Fuck you, man."
No. Let's see Alex Terrible. Alex Terrible middle finger.
And then Anthony Joshua is kind of like sneaking it in.
Anthony Joshua
He's actually like, "Fuck y'all, man."
is like,
Yeah. See, this just feels like a pose.
this is like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah. Just kind of like, I'm posing. Fuck you. This John Jones is like, "Yo, fuck you. Relax, man. Hey, you need to relax yourself."
That's the best. That is the best one. So my ranking is AJ, John, Alex.
I go John, AJ, Alex.
Wow. Frank?
AJ, Alex, John.
Wow. Okay. All right.
No one taking Alex one. When
No.
he's just about 60 minutes away from being.
He's not in the building, is he?
Not yet,
Okay, thank God.
but he's watching, I'm sure.
No, hopefully not. Hopefully not. I think that Yuri Prochaska wants to give Carlos Ulberg the middle finger after his comments yesterday. He actually landed back home in Czech Republic, hopefully all good with his partner, the baby, expected to come any day now. He did speak to reporters upon landing. He spoke to them in Czech. He landed in Czechia, by the way, it's known as these days. And this is what he had to say. I'm gonna speak over the video because there's subtitles, and I want you guys to understand I didn't give the performance that I wanted. I literally effed up, and mainly at that moment when I saw a weak opponent or an injured opponent. I won't make any excuses about some pity or compassion for him. I know that at that moment, I then no longer worked at 100%. That then cost me. I want to eat this up here until the worst, and so that I can, with all these emotions, with this feeling, go further and go for that title again. Because as I talked with the UFC management, they're open there towards all sorts of other alternatives, whether just some interesting fight or just jump for the title shot. I'm not saying yet straight, nothing is confirmed yet. However, I know that after this performance, I will no longer be the same. I will no longer give these performances that I gave, and I believe that after this experience, I will be stronger than ever before, and I will bring that title to the Czech Republic. I still think that at some point, before it's all said and done, he gets another crack at that belt. Who's the man holding that title? I don't know, but I feel like he'll get one more. I feel like he can get one more. He's just so beloved. People just love the guy. Shout out to Yuri, by the way. Going on social media afterwards, speaking to reporters upon landing, not hiding from this, which I think is, pretty admirable. A lot of people would hide. Yeah. A lot of people would hide. A lot of people would, cover their face or not post anything, not want to talk about it. And I know some people don't like that he's bringing up I had mercy, I did this, I did that, but still, at least he's speaking, which I think is impressive. Also impressive, by the way, is this tattoo that I saw. I saw a tattoo of Jon Jones on some geezer's leg. Actually, not his leg, his thigh. Is this his what is going on here? He pulled his pants down. What? And then John's signing it? Oh, and then he slapped it. This can't be real. This gentleman right here got that. Wait a second. Let's just take this all in. That is Jon Jones's face. That is a UFC title. Unclear if it's the light heavyweight or heavyweight. On some guys, what would you call that? Like thigh /
leg. It's just his whole leg from above the knee. I actually think it's pretty clear this is the heavyweight title based on how John looks.
Fair.
A little bit older in the tooth, bald.
Fair.
It looks like the heavyweight title.
Fair.
Crazy work.
It's also looking at the title like it's like a baby. Like a newborn baby.
Like his baby Jesus.
Yeah,
you said
like
it.
a burning heart, like a sacred heart.
Wait a second. It's incredible work, though.
Oh, yeah. The tattoo itself is unbelievable.
Like, whomever... I almost feel bad for the artist because I feel like people are probably going to clown the idea of the tattoo, but the actual work itself is phenomenal. What do you think compelled this guy to get a Jon Jones tattoo? And this is no knock on Jon. I want to get anyone... I don't even wear another man's name on my back at this point if they're older than me. Excuse me, if I'm older than them. If they're older than me, I'm okay with it. Like, I'll wear a Ewing. I can't wear a Jalen Brunson. It's just
I don't
weird.
Subscribe to that. I don't agree with that. I just don't think it's that serious. This though.
You're down with the tat on the leg.
Nah, this is crazy. This
It's
is
like
crazy. I don't speak.
Side buttocks all the way down to knee.
I hope he's a married man. Because if you got home with a woman and you took your pants off and that was there, that's tough. That's tough. This or the Alfie the Axeman? Featuring Don Davis.
Don Davis, yeah, it's almost a relic at this point.
You get
Don's
stuck
gone.
with a tattoo. Honestly, we have a category for the Boys in the Back Awards.
Worst
the
tattoos?
Axeman Award, yeah, the worst tattoo of the year. This is definitely going to be a contender.
What compels you to do this? This is for the rest of your life.
You dedicated your whole leg to Jon Jones.
To Jon Jones. Why does he mean so much to you? Like, just get his T-shirt, man. Wear it every couple days.
Brother, buy some signed gloves or something.
I was actually thinking about getting one of Gable like this, honestly. I was inspired a little
So
bit.
crazy.
Yeah, I was actually saying to Frank just a few minutes ago, I was like, it's funny on the watch party on Saturday night, Carlos Solberg knocks Yuri out with a torn ACL. One of the craziest moments. Rick is dead.
Oh, wow,
man.
congrats. Yeah,
Oh, well, congrats. Gable gets announced. Something that we already kind of, like, we had a feeling was going to happen. Gable gets announced. Rick's like, oh my God! Gable to the UFC!
Which we all knew. It was the most
the glaze
underwhelming
is
announcement of all time. It was amazing that you had no reaction to one of the craziest knockouts of all time.
I was reacting to Yuri.
You were so mad at him.
My reaction was to Yuri.
You were
I'm
more
shaking
disappointed.
my head. I'm
You were
like,
disappointed
what the
in
fuck?
him.
Yeah, yes.
Like a disappointed father.
Yes, my reaction was to Yuri. That clip that we showed where I'm shitting on Yuri, seconds later, I'm like, wait a minute, let me reset for a second. Carlos Solberg did something incredible here, but, you know.
You were so mad at the guy.
He blew it.
You know, I got to say, Eugene's breakdown was actually precise. Of course, he blew it because he had a compromised, injured opponent standing in front of him. But Carlos did the perfect thing. Shelling up like this, drawing him in, and then nailing him with the left was the perfect thing. It was... Why are we pretending like Yuri ever keeps his hands up? He never keeps his hands up. Regardless if the guy's injured in front of him or not. He never keeps his hands up. It's been the thing that has plagued him throughout his career. So him being sort of drawn in, not too different, by the way, I know different circumstances, but not too different than when Izzy knocked out Alex Pereira. He kind of drew him in, thinking that he was hurt, thinking that he was, he was done, he was shelling up, and then he blasted him.
Something about CKB fighters in Miami.
They're smart. I mean, what have we always said about Alex Volkanovski as well? I know he's also a freestyle fighter and all that, but they have high IQs. Yes, and of course, CKB in Miami. Alex, Izzy, now Carlos. But what he did was really, really smart. For him to have the presence of mind to do that with the situation that he was in, dealing with what he dealt with, luckily for him, his patented left hook, the left hook is the one where most of the pressure goes on the lead leg, the left leg. So luckily for him, he didn't have to put as much pressure on that back leg, but still to pull that off, to be able to stand. We've seen people, we've seen tons of torn ACLs and we still don't know if it's exactly that, but we've seen some badass injuries where people are in pain on the ground crying. I feel for them. Everyone feels for them. This guy's actually in there fighting another human being and knocking them out. It's nothing short of amazing. Someone brought it up yesterday, and I couldn't agree more, and I'm mad at myself for not mentioning it yesterday. It's reminiscent somewhat to the Melvin Manhoef-Robbie Lawler fight, which I've long said is my favorite knockout of all time, because Melvin was attacking the leg of Robbie Lawler, and his leg was going up like this. Every kick. And then he, of course, blasted him and knocked him out. Stakes weren't as high. Wasn't the main event, wasn't for a belt, but it was reminiscent of that because of the leg being battered. In this case, Carlos injures the leg, not necessarily from a kick, just from, movement in the fight, freak injury, etc., and is able to survive. Off the top of my head, I don't know how long it was from the moment he injured his leg to the moment the fight ended. It was at 3:45. It was probably around 90 to 2 minutes. 90 seconds to 2 minutes. No, 90 seconds to 2 minutes, yeah. So, what's going on here? All this nonsense, all this mishigas. So anyway, I'm looking forward to talking to Alex Terrible. All to say, in studio 3 o'clock, Eddie Hearn at 4 o'clock. A lot to talk to him about. Paulo Costa coming up and Darren Till coming up as well. So stay tuned for all of that. Yesterday, we did post over on Uncrowned the new pound-for-pound rankings. No Carlos Elberg in these rankings. What do you guys have to say for yourself? No Carlos Elberg in these rankings?
Just name names. Who's he better than here?
He was in mine.
Oh, he was?
Yep.
Where?
I think I had him 10th.
So we got
over Arman?
Yeah.
That guy's on a 10-fight win streak. He's the champion.
Yeah.
Over Arman?
It's a longer win streak than Arman. Arman's only on like a 5-fight win streak right now.
Well,
level of competition's a little.
Are you counting the wrestling matches? No.
No.
Wait, let me see the back end there. The bottom 5.
You're not gonna find a name. Don't bother.
Yeah.
Marab is number 9. Come on. Let's not be silly here. Carlos Olberg has work to do before he cracks this list.
Islam 1, Ilya 2, Khamzat 3, Pantoja 4, Volk 5, Jan 6, Aspinall 7, Pereira 8, Marab 9, Arman 10. Just want to compare that for a second with the UFC pound for pound. So wait, keep it up there. Islam 1, Islam 1. Ilya 2, Ilya 2. Khamzat 3, Khamzat 3. Pantoja 4 for us. Volkanovski 4 for them. Pereira 5 for us. Volkanovski 5 for them. No. Volkanovski 5 for us. Pereira 5 for them. Jan 6 for us. Jan 6 for them. Aspinall 7 for us. Aspinall 7 for them. Marab 8 for them. Pereira 8 for us. Marab 9 for us. Pantoja 9 for them. Joshua Van 10. Arman 10 for us. Interesting. They've got Carlos Elberg 15th, by the way. We don't go to 15. They've got Arman 13, by the way. We also have our new heavyweight rankings out. I believe those have been updated very recently. Tommy A, champ. Cyril, Volkov, Pavlovich, Waldo, Josh Hoke at 5. Now, these aren't our rankings, by the way. These are the UFC rankings. We don't do the divisional rankings, just the pound for pound. Spivak 6, Blades tied for 6, Kuniev 8, Lewis 9, Antidelia. It is a shallow heavyweight division. Holy smokes. Forget talent, just like draws. How do you guys feel about Hoke at 5? Hoke at already 5?
Yeah, I mean, he
beating Blades.
Curtis Blades.
Yeah.
Blades was 5 or 4 when he beat him.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Hoke at 5. Could you imagine Hoke at being 5 this time last year?
No, I didn't know who Hoke was this time last year. I didn't get introduced to him.
You didn't watch him in the NFL?
Didn't see him in the NFL. Knew about him at Fresno State, but for the football, not the wrestling.
You did know about him?
Nah.
Okay.
But shout out to him.
Yeah.
Could have played with him in college fantasy football.
Hell yeah. Wait, is that a thing?
Used to be.
What happened?
I got rid of it. Maybe coming back. Who knows?
Light heavyweight rankings are out as well. Again, this courtesy of the UFC. Carlos champ. Magomed 1. Pereira 2. Wait a second. What is this? How could Pereira be 2 if he was the champion? What the?
How could Pereira be 2 if he beat Ankalaev in the last fight?
What are we talking about? Is this true?
Why is he even still in them?
Yeah, why is he there?
Shavkat injured? You're out. Alex Pereira, vacate the title, leave the division. We'll keep you.
Magomed 1, Pereira 2, Yuri 3, Jan 4, Roundtree 5, Jamal Hill 6, Paulo Costa 7, Murzakanov 8, Reyes 9, Bogdan Guskov 10. Yeah, this is a mess. Mainly for the Pereira. The rest is fine. If Pereira's going to be there, he has to be 1. And he shouldn't really be there because he just vacated the title.
So, technically, he should be out, which would put Jan Blachowicz at 3.
Yes.
Whose recent run is as follows: a draw against Guskov, a loss to Olberg, a loss to Pereira, and a draw against Ankalaev. He has not won since May of 2022.
He has not won? Yeah.
4 years.
That's a mess. I think you can make a case for Paulo being above him.
And he fights Guskov.
Yeah.
Next month, a rematch from the draw. So if Guskov wins, now we got Guskov in the top 3, top 4 at light heavyweight.
Heavyweight and light heavyweight, bit of a mess.
A bit.
A gigantic mess.
Yeah. Stuff.
I don't understand why Alex Pereira would still be ranked. That makes no sense.
I don't understand a lot of things when it comes to these rankings.
And the champion may be out for quite some time as well.
Yeah. Yeah, 205 stuff.
Imagine they do an interim title fight. I think there's a very good chance it's Magomed against...
Paulo?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
By the way, we should say that Robert Whittaker appears to be a new name that's coming to this division. Yeah. So at least that's a welcome.
Everybody welcome Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
Yeah.
All right, 205.
Also, did you see when they introduced Jamal Hill? It's been a minute since we've seen Jamal Hill at a fight.
Yeah.
They
dreams, baby.
They're still
a player?
They're still holding a grudge, right?
Who?
The fans. They were booing him.
Disingenuous.
I don't think it's a grudge.
Why were they booing him? What's there to boo?
Ain't that what journalism is?
Every fighter's got fans. Every fighter's got hate.
Were you surprised that they booed him?
Yeah. I love Jamal Hill.
Serious?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if he likes you.
That's okay, man.
Disingenuous.
I'm used to one-way streets with these fighters.
Yeah, me too.
I support Yuri.
That's true.
Yuri hates me. thinks I'm weird.
Who else?
I support Jamal Hill. He hates me, bro. It's all good. It's all good.
I know you were so hyped when he won the belt.
When Jamal Hill won the belt?
Yeah.
I'm not remembering this correctly.
Were we doing watch parties back then, or has it been that long?
No, yeah, we were doing a watch party, UFC 283 against Brazil.
It's shocking to me that you remember that.
Yeah, in Brazil. It was a great one. It was a great one.
Can you imagine Yuri was like, I thought about hitting Carlos in the leg, and then I had the image of Conor saying, I love this man. He's like, I can't do it. It's dishonorable.
That's why Yuri didn't go for the finish, because he started cringing, thinking of me celebrating him winning. He was like, oh, fuck, I can't.
He knew what was coming. He knew that you were going to get the video reaction, and we would have him on the show, and we would show it to him. He didn't want to go through all of that.
1,000%. I think that actually is the real reason.
All right, well, we are killing some time here because we can't find Darren Till, which is like, why do I keep booking this guy on the show? Why do I keep accepting these bookings, you know?
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
Yeah,
Once we
Darren.
do find him, it's electric.
It's electric, but it's annoying as fuck. I'm going to call him on X. That's sometimes how we like to communicate. But he might be out of the country. It might be the middle of the night over there. You know you could call people on X? I got this new thing here. You
Yes,
see
sure
this?
do, man.
No, you see this?
Oh, Pop Socket?
Yeah, I got this.
Yeah, welcome to 2021, bro.
Yeah, man, you all right?
You know why I'm using? Because my hand's been hurting.
Yeah, too much phone time.
Yeah, way
This
too
only
much.
supports the case.
What?
Nothing, man. I like your pop.
You're saying the Pop Socket supports the case.
Exactly.
What does that mean?
The case on the phone,
phone case.
right? It'll support it and hold it up.
Yeah, I know, but I also don't want to hold the phone like this.
So you do that when you're laying in bed and you put the Pop Socket
This?
so it doesn't, it doesn't
I'm
fall.
trying to limit the laying in bed, but yes.
Doesn't fall on your face. That's not going to help you, man.
Why?
Because you're going to use the phone more. I used to have a Pop Socket back when they were in.
20 years ago.
Wait, are they not in anymore?
No, man, no. Pop Sockets are out.
What
What
do
are you going to
people
tell me
use?
next? You just got into skinny jeans or
Can
something?
I break the
No,
fourth
no.
wall? I impressed Ariel earlier by taking a picture of something and then clicking the link.
That blew my mind.
I'm like, they've only been doing that for almost 10 years.
No. You know what he did? He took a picture of something, and there was a link on the picture, meaning
Yeah.
there was text.
Yeah, recognizes the
Bit,
text.
and you could click on it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, well aware.
There's
Well aware.
no
I
chance.
remember my first smartphone.
Earlier, we discovered that Ariel has been on the visitor Wi-Fi for the last 6 months.
Yes.
Ariel, do you come home to your family and you're like, are you really there? Are you real?
I've never heard. The visitor Wi-Fi thing is just you guys not keeping me abreast of the comings and
What is
goings
to
of the
keep
office.
abreast? You're like, the Wi-Fi here fucking sucks, huh?
It does suck.
It's like, yeah, it's not great, man. Little did we know it was because you were on the visitors.
Yeah, I still am, by the way.
work.
I couldn't figure it out. Point being, taking a picture of something that has text on it and then being able to click that picture, the link that you're taking a picture of, is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
If you want to go a step further, you can search in your photos and like type in text you're looking for, and it'll recognize it on the picture and take you straight to that picture.
Serious?
Yeah. And it's like insanely good. Like if you took a picture of a newspaper, it could pick out one of the individual little tiny words if you typed it in.
Jeez. I feel like I'm using my phone. I'm not using it to its full capabilities.
No, you're
We
putting
should get you some lessons.
jewelry on it.
I'm just gonna keep bothering Darren now. Now I'm video FaceTiming him. I can't call him, as you know.
That ringtone sounds like waiting music.
I think it's like nice background music. I think the good folks over at Bare Knuckles should be worried about this. Like if
Worried
he's
he's not going to show up.
if he's not going to come on the show, then maybe he's not going to show up to the fight.
Well, he's not getting paid to do this. He's getting paid to do that.
These days we've changed our stances, especially for the Liverpool fighters. You know, we're shelling out big bucks. How do you think we get all these big names to the program?
True.
I saw him hitting mitts, by the way. I saw him hitting mitts with the. Well, yeah, I was going to say the bare knuckle gloves, but there are no gloves. Look at this. It's not bad.
Not bad, man.
What's with the knee brace though?
You know, we
What's
all
with
get
the
older.
socks?
Socks are atrocious, yeah, but that's all right.
We don't care.
Why do I feel like we've been in this position before with him?
Because we have.
Yeah,
We have several times.
I know.
Even mid-interview, we lost.
Maybe for our
Yeah.
headline, we should say, we will attempt to have Darren Till.
I know. And I'm almost actually, this one's on you guys. I'm almost 1,000% sure I said I'm never going to do this again.
Why is it on us?
Because
Not
when I
being
do,
like, nah, fuck no.
you guys should have said,
Yeah.
you said last time.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
I mean, you would definitely listen to it.
Give me a fucking break.
I would 1,000% listen. I would 1,000% listen.
Hey, it looks like Dan's got a bit of breaking news here.
What do we got, Danny? Breaking news? Oh, what?
UFC 330.
Oh, damn.
Philadelphia. That's pretty fucking crazy.
Yo.
Not only are they getting a card, they're getting a pay-per-view.
They're getting a pay-per-view 90 minutes away from us here
Top the train.
at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, formerly known as
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo, formerly known as Wachovia Center.
Yeah, shout out to Wachovia.
Yo.
Actually, fuck Wachovia, if I'm being totally honest.
Why?
My dad works for Regions Bank down in the South. Shout out.
Yeah.
Wachovia was their rival for a while.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, I grew up in an anti-Wachovia household.
Well, I think we're getting Islam over there.
Wow.
Islam in Philly?
Shout out. Cheesesteaks on Makhachev.
All the BS aggregator pages are going to say that I'm going to say, oh, Ariel Helwani says, no. Dana himself said, well, first it was Ali who said Islam's going to fight in July. No chance Islam fights in July and Conor McGregor fights in July. And so if Conor McGregor is remaining on that card, and all signs are pointing to him being on that card, all systems a go, they're still moving in that direction. No word on announcements or anything like that. There ain't no chance that Islam Makhachev is going to be on that card as well. And so the next option would be the August numbered event. I hate that word, numbered event. That term, numbered event. I hate it. It just doesn't flow. It does not flow. But anyway, that would make a lot of sense. And then Dana said, no, it's not July. It's going to be August. Here's the press release. Yeah, first time in 15 years. You know what's crazy? UFC 133 was in Philly. Rashad Evans against Tito Ortiz. UFC 330 back in Philly. Wait, what is this? UFC announced today it will return to Philadelphia. UFC president and CEO Dana White, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro joined Pat McAfee, a native of Pennsylvania, on his show to make the announcement. Wow, McAfee's everywhere.
So he's a Pennsylvania native? Yeah,
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, true.
But he's more of like a Pittsburgh guy.
I know. In my head, I just associate him with Indy.
Oh, right. No, he's very much a Pittsburgh guy. The soon-to-be announced fight card will be exclusively available on Paramount Plus for the first time in 15 years. UFC returns to Xfinity Mobile. Rashad Evans and Tito Ortiz. Last time they were there was 2019. What happened then? Justin Gaethje knocked out Edson Barbosa. Pennsylvania, huge year for Pennsylvania. Is McAfee quoted in here? No, he's not. Well, that's big. So that'll be in August. So you'll have
both of those.
June 14th. Yeah.
Tito and Rashad and Gaethje versus Barboza.
I was there too.
I'm a Philly guy.
You were at the 2019 one for ESPN, right?
Sure was.
Sick
knockout.
And then you were at the 133 one. What is just
a fam, man.
And then 101 you were at as well.
That's right. Holy shit!
3 Philly events.
I guess we know where I'll be in August. Gotta be there.
I wonder, are those all the Philly events? Chat.
No, there's got to be some earlier. There's got to be some before that. But I'm on a nice little streak here.
Chat, let me know. Is that no wait, Philadelphia? Okay. That was it. This is the 4th ever Philadelphia event.
Oh, shit.
You've been to all 3.
I'll be there.
Hell yeah.
Me and my boy Josh, Philly boy.
Stay at his house. Let me see here.
You hear that, Josh? Coming over.
Josh, I'm coming too. Tell Mom to save a plate.
Nursultan
Ruzabayev.
Yes.
Go.
He has posted on there, on that post, Islam versus Jerry. He wrote Islam versus Jerry. Gerry. It's close enough. Unless there's someone we don't know.
No, there's a guy named Jerry that he's fighting. He's just fighting some guy from Philly named Jerry.
Man, Islam versus Ian Gary in Philly. Did not expect that.
Sick.
Yeah.
Down.
Watch party from the arena?
Watch party from
the arena. Damn, that's ambitious.
Watch party from the steps.
Yo, I got it.
What?
Watch
Yeah.
party from Shays.
I knew it.
I knew that was coming. I knew that shit was coming.
I went to Shays a couple of weeks ago.
Legend.
Next.
I'm still dreaming about it. There's something about the bread, the cheese, and the meat
Yeah, that's what makes a Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah. No. There's just something
Talking about cars. He's like, it's the wheels, the body of the car,
composition.
The composition.
I'm craving a work trip so we can finish dinner and Helwani can be like,
just needs like to change cups. My kids say it now too. Dad, just something.
Didn't your dad or uncle pass it down to you?
My dad did. Yeah, that's the thing. This is the circle of life, guys. This is the circle of life. All right, we've got some time to kill before Paulo Costa, who probably won't show up either. We were doing so well. Any super chats, Frank, in the meantime?
We have a couple.
I know I hit you with this early, but...
We start off with, GC, will you be rocking any football jerseys ahead of the Summer World Cup?
Wow. Crazy that you asked me this. I was just looking at a ranking of the best World Cup jerseys. Look at them like I might get a Ivory Coast jersey. Maybe I think I saw the Netherlands got some good ones.
Oh, hell yeah.
Maybe a Spain one. I've actually just booked the flight to Atlanta. I'm going to go to Spain versus Saudi Arabia.
You're doing it?
Yeah, it's on a Sunday.
You and Big Turk?
Well, who I'll be supporting is, Papo, but yeah.
Why'd you pick that match?
Because it's in Atlanta.
No, and that was the only one that you could go to?
And it's on a weekend, yeah. And it's more affordable. Spain is huge, but Saudi is less. Like the tickets are only going for like $500. I think they'll go down more too.
Fernando Torres?
Yeah, Lamine Yamal.
Oh, of course. What day is that?
Sunday, June 21st.
I'm thinking about going to one of the games in Jersey at MetLife.
Yeah, me too. I'm eyeing that England-Panama game.
That's the one. My kids will be in camp, but I want to see those three lions in person.
Let's go.
Should we do it?
Try and get the hookup for the Ticks and just be like, yeah, I'll bring my son.
And then you just show up?
Yeah, I show up. Your son is 33 and bald.
I really want to see those guys. I mean, imagine seeing Harry Kane, Jude Bellingham, Phil Foden. I mean, it's a who's who. Morgan Gibbs-White, of course. My guy, MG Dub.
Yeah. You want to know what one I really want to go to? Is up at Gillette, France versus Norway.
France versus Norway is incredible. Erling Haaland. There is France versus Senegal here.
I did see that too, yeah.
I think it was 0-2. Senegal beat France in the first game 1-0, which was a huge shocker. First game of the 0-2 World Cup. There's another one here. What's that first one here? At MetLife. There's another great one.
Right now.
There's another great one that I was eyeing. Oh, Brazil against Morocco.
People sleep on Morocco. Didn't they make the semis last time?
They made the semis.
They're like a top 10 team.
Yes, and
Also
Brazil.
got some fire jerseys. I might get a Moroccan jersey.
Yes. I was looking at the jerseys. The jerseys are top tier.
There's some good.
I got my son for his birthday the Canada Away. Have you seen the Canada Away?
Let me pull it up right now.
The Canada Away is phenomenal. It's probably the coolest Canada jersey of all time. Canada Away, the black one.
Oh, yeah, the black with like the white stuff all over it?
Yeah, it looks a little like spray painty.
I can't lie, your red one is sick too.
The red is good, but the black is actually super cool.
They're both sick.
Yeah, Canada's playing Bosnia on June 12th. Would have been way cooler if it was Canada versus Italy. I mean, like...
I can't lie, I got my eyes on a Moroccan jersey for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're not bad. Not bad kits. Scotland got some decent ones.
So all to say to this gentleman...
Yeah, I will be. I'm going to buy a few for sure. I have to pass the Adidas store on my walk home.
Oh, yeah.
And they've been pushing me to buy a couple kits.
I wonder how many brands have World Cup jerseys? Nike, Adidas...
Puma.
That
might be it.
3.
Macron? No, they're not big enough.
I think it might just be Nike, Adidas, and Puma.
Yeah. Oh, what else, Frankie? What else?
Remus says, please, no more guests. We are here for Ariel Helwani and the boys in the back.
Well, I have good news for you. They're not showing up. So.
I have
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
High faith in Paulo.
Yeah, no. I hope. What else, Frankie? What else?
Jake from Windy City says, any AJ Styles memories now that he's semi-retired?
Any AJ Styles memories?
I don't understand.
Oh, man. He was... Okay, so he had a great feud with John Cena, but also back in the day, he had a few X Division matches in TNA that were incredible. I mean, he kind of put TNA... He helped put TNA on the map. He was integral in putting TNA on the map, and it was the first time that I was introduced to him because, TNA, they burst onto the scene. They have the weekly pay-per-views, which I used to order, And then they started to sign a lot of the known guys, the Kurt Angles of the world, and then some of the older, the Bookers and the Scott Steiners and the Hogans and the Bischoffs show up. AJ felt fresh. Samoa Joe was fresh as well. AJ felt fresh, felt like one of their own, didn't feel like a cast-off or a retread, and X Division was different, it was fresh, and he helped put it on the map. So, he was incredible. Incredible hair, incredible theme song in WWE. Yeah, I can't even sing it. I can't even attempt to sing it, but it was very good. And that's it. I hated his retirement match. Felt like he went out with a whimper. Felt like it should have, they should have done that at Mania. Let him stick around for 3 more months and do that at Mania. I know you guys are sort of like half in. Mania doesn't feel like it.
No, I forgot it was even happening.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a bummer.
It just doesn't feel, I don't know what it is. Do you think it's that they're back in, I don't know, is it that they're back in Vegas? No, who cares? The matchups, the build, there's just something about it that does not feel as big as it did. They were lucky the last 3 years. Cody Roman, The Rock, Cena, last WrestleMania. And I think that Roman versus Punk is a fine headliner. It just feels like it got a little clunky along the way. I don't know. Anyways, anything else, Frank?
NBU90 says, Ariel, in fiscal year 25, UFC had 1.5 billion revenue and 851 million earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, and amortization. How much of that as a percentage should go to fighter pay?
Oh, God. Well, so 1.5 B in revenue, 851 in EBITDA, 57% EBITDA margins. I'm not smart enough to know this breakdown. All I know is that in the NBA and in the NFL, the players get 50%. So why can't the fighters get 50%? No. NBA, they're playing 82 games. NFL, they're playing 17 games. Obviously, fighters aren't competing as much. And so maybe it can't be as clean as that, but they should be getting more of the pie. Can I tell you something? Should I say this? Maybe I shouldn't say it.
Say it.
I heard something. I need to investigate further about the bonuses. Here's what. Did Paulo Costa get a bonus? No, he didn't, right? He's mad at Josh Hokett. Here's what I'd like to know. You know how we all kind of assumed that if you got a finish and a bonus, let's say you got a finish and you got a performance bonus, you walked away with 125, right? That's what we all assumed. 100 for the performance, 25 for the finish. What I haven't explicitly asked is there a cap? Is it a 100K cap? I think we all assumed get the finish, get the performance, it's 125. I actually I think I need to double check this, but I think there might be a cap, which is a little bit surprising, right?
I agree.
Thank you, Frank. I was just looking for some kind of.
Yeah.
What else, Frankie? What else?
That's all we have for now.
Okay.
Get your super chats in.
Yes. Still to come. Alex Terrible in studio. Paulo Costa is going to join us as well. And Eddie Hearn. They wrapped up that press conference in London for the Rico Verhoeven versus Alexander Usyk fight on May 23rd. They did announce, by the way, we were talking yesterday regarding Tyson Fury and Arslanbek Makhmudov. I saw this via Jedi Goodman. Netflix announced that 5 million people watched that fight live in the UK, which is not a bad number. I didn't see, I'm trying to look here, I didn't see whether or not they announced it being, or what the number was worldwide, but obviously there was heavy interest in the UK. It was very much a UK fight. And I think that they obviously want the AJ fight on the back end with Fury at some point in the fall. Still unclear if they were planning on, announcing it then and something changed along the way. We're going to ask Eddie about that. But 5 million in the UK watched that fight live. Which I think is a pretty good number. I'd have to see, so AJ versus Jake was overnight in the UK because it was happening in the evening in the United States. So obviously that live number won't be the same. And, I guess all the fights that have been on Netflix have happened in the middle of the night in the UK. So I'd have to see what that was, maybe with the +1, meaning what the number was with the next day viewing. I'm really curious to know what the worldwide number was for that show, because that was the first one of the Netflix combat cards, so far just boxing, that's going to change in about a month, that it was very much like an A side and a C side or a D side. It wasn't two big names, AJ, Jake, Tyson, Katie, Amanda, Canelo, Crawford. And this was all about Tyson and then to a lesser degree, Conor Benn. But it really felt like the Tyson Fury show and the comeback fight and all that stuff. And so what does that translate into? And I think it's very healthy. I think it's great that Netflix is getting into it like this. Again, this is the best thing to happen to combat sports, that they're not tied to one singular promoter, that they're willing to put on boxing and MMA events, that they're willing to not just put on super duper mega events, which is what we thought was going to be the case. And there's only so many of those. There's only so many Jake Paul, Mike Tysons. There's only so many Canelo Crawford type fights. There's only so many Jake and AJ or Tyson and AJ. There's only so many of those. And so if they are willing, Tyson versus Makhmudov is a top rank ESPN, BT Sport, box office, ESPN Plus, maybe pay-per-view type of fight. It's not a mega fight. It's an HBO boxing, Showtime boxing main event, not behind a pay-per-view wall. For the most part. I know Tyson has gotten to that point where he's probably a draw like that, but you get what I'm trying to say. That's good. That they want to be in that type of business, that is very, very good. That's promising. Now, hopefully the numbers would justify it, because it's not cheap to have a Tyson Fury fight on your air, to get him out of retirement, to do these sorts of things. But that's very promising. And so I think we could only hope that that would be the case in MMA as well. Could you imagine if if Netflix wants to be in the business of just putting on great and mega MMA events? I know that the whole landscape is different and it's a lot harder to do that, and most of the guys and gals are tied up with the UFC, but that would be phenomenal for the sport. It would change the game. We've never seen something like that before. At the press conference on Saturday, Dana White was asked about the interest of putting on a boxing match between him and Eddie Hearn. And he confirmed that Turkey was interested in this, which doesn't necessarily surprise me. I feel, as Eddie has said on multiple occasions, he enjoys the shithousery, as he puts it. And so he said that he inquired about it, which is amazing. Here it is, in case you missed it. Oh, we don't have this. Yes, I know, but I thought we had stuff from you. Okay. Well, we don't have that. Maybe we could get it for the people. We had it yesterday.
Yeah, we can get it, man.
All right, appreciate that.
In the meantime, the UFC actually, they just released the UFC 330 poster already.
Who's that guy?
It's Jerry.
It's just Jerry.
That's who he's fighting.
Who made that? Don't tell me you did that on AI. Because if you did it on AI, Frank is going to be very, very mad.
Frank made it with Claude.
Now.
Frank, did you make that with Claude?
No, I didn't.
Frank gets very upset when anyone even suggests AI, which I actually appreciate about Frank.
Damn right.
Shout out to you. Who did make that?
Frank.
Oh, Frank. What? Here I am backing you.
The call is from the house.
What else as far as super chats do we have?
Well, I'm glad you asked because we have 3 more super chats to read.
Okay.
Which guest has let you down the most ever?
Darren Till.
All right.
Ariel, he did post my phone number online, so I should have just stuck to that. But anyway, yes.
And then, Ariel, anything special planned for the 500,000 subs?
I mean, we got a ways to go. Let's not get crazy here. This is probably what? If we're being conservative, what? 9 months away? Maybe a year? I don't know. I guess you can shoot up rather quickly, right? But no, nothing really planned. Conservatively, I'd say 6 to 9 months. I don't know what the cadence is, but what are we going to do?
Let's plan a rager.
I built channels that have had over 1 million, 2 million. So we've kind of been here before. We're trying to build it back up.
Team trip to Ireland?
Oh, that'd be sick. Now we're hoping that Pizzi's going to come over very soon. So that would be nice. What's the last one, real quick?
The last one is just, would Carlos still have a leg if he fought Jones?
I don't get it.
All right, we'll await the clarification.
All right. For now, though, let us go to the man who was victorious this past Saturday at UFC 327, moving back up to light heavyweight. Phenomenal win, defeating the previously undefeated Azamat Murzakanov, and then having a beautiful moment with the commander-in-chief, the president of the United States, Donald Trump. Here he is, your friend and mine, Bohashinia, Paulo Costa. Hello, Paulo. How are you, my friend?
Hello, my big friend, Ariel. I'm super good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's great to talk to you. Obrigado, parabéns on the win. We're going to do the whole interview in Portuguese this time.
Oh, amazing. Ótimo. Vamos lá.
No, that's all I got.
Isso é muito bom.
Who's that? Captain Eric lurking behind you?
Right here. He's in person.
There he is.
Mashalom ha.
Toda. Look at this guy speaking in Hebrew. Amazing. Well, Paulo, congratulations. You look so good out there, so strong. You must be delighted. You must be so happy to get this victory and a stoppage as well. Your first in a few fights.
Yes, I feel great. Yeah, I gonna lie. No issues, but I think the next can be better because my body is adapting to light heavyweight. If I fight on light heavyweight next, I think this is gonna be better because I'm a process of adapting yet. I think I can be faster and adapt better for light heavyweight. But look, with Secret Juice right here, there is no chance to go wrong, to go fat, to go, lazy, because
there it is.
The prayer sales just start, and I drink a lot Secret Juice Saturday to perform.
I feel we've seen the whole. We've seen the whole thing, the whole evolution of the Secret Juice, from the plastic, bottle that you used to walk around with to now this. It's amazing that you actually have it in your possession. What does it taste like?
This tastes like young human food, and this tastes very well. This is a flavor from God.
Look at that.
From the heaven.
I did notice that the flavor, Paulo, is strawberry kiwi, but I feel like that's taking away from the secret. It should have had no ingredients on there.
Of course, but we hide the most important secrets.
Okay. What is that?
I'm gonna send for you, my friend. I'm gonna send bunch of them for you and your kids. They train, right? I know.
They train, yes. I told them that you won. They were so happy for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. This is a version of Secret Juice energy drink to train to drink before some workout.
Okay.
So if you're gonna train, drink that, and go do your session wherever you're gonna do. Every kind of exercise, this can be helpful. If you're gonna have a fight, a combat like I did, this is gonna help you. If you're gonna have a good night of love with your woman, this is gonna help you.
Okay.
Secret Juice for exercise energy drink right here.
Amazing. Well, congratulations.
Just I think for using your platform here, I just want to say, just have 3 days of pre-sales. After that, we're gonna I break the production a little bit, but I just have 3 days more. Link on my bio on Instagram. If you want to have your secret juice, go now and pre-order. Use right.
Other way. Yeah, there it
right
is.
Here.
Yeah.
Your secret juice, just 3 days, guys. So pre-order right now, pre-sales available, just 3 days, and after that, we're gonna break.
Okay. Well, I'm sure it's gonna fly off the shelves, as they say. What about the weight cut, Paulo? Did you even have to cut any weight for this fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that. Just the
okay. Yeah. Sure.
This is the version secret presidential juice.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah. It's blessed by the president.
Yeah.
Your new best friend.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yes. I appreciate a lot the word that he delivered to me, and we have a good conversation over there.
Tell me what you said. What did you say to him?
I can, Ariel. I am a man of many secrets.
Okay.
You know. And this was confidential, top secret. But I ask him. Let me say what I can say over here.
Well, we did hear him say that you're a very good-looking man.
Yeah, he said that. I appreciate that. I think, yeah. I agree with him.
Of course.
He's right.
I would imagine that you agree with him, and a lot of people agree with you, but it was just amazing to hear him be so glowing about your looks and so complimentary. Did it surprise you that he was so complimentary?
That surprised me, yes. That surprised me. I didn't expect he would say something like that, you know. But he's a very, very gentle man, very kind, very polite, and I think he's doing great.
What about the handshake? It seems like he's got a very firm handshake. He brings you in there.
He's strong, man. He's strong. He's big. He's big, tall. He's strong. He's on good shape.
Okay.
Like Biden.
Sure.
Biden was bad. He was falling every time.
Trump was a wrestler.
Oh, the captain said Trump was a wrestler. I didn't know.
Yeah, neither did I.
That's why.
Okay. All right. So he's got the grip. Were you nervous fighting in front of him?
No.
Did you even know he was there? You knew he was there, right?
I know. I saw him, but I didn't pay attention because I was just focused on my thing, you know, and doing my job very well. I was 100% focused on my fight, my performance.
Are you disappointed he didn't ask for you to be on the White House card too? Because it seems like he's a huge fan. I did hear him say, hey, invite him to the card. I heard him say it to someone. I think it was Dana or Hunter said, invite him to the card. So is that happening at least?
No, I don't know yet. Nobody told me anything about that yet. But I told him I would like to be part of that if it's possible. He said, of course. Hey, Dana, put him on the card. He said that.
Okay. By the way, what's going on with you and Josh Hokett?
Man,
juice.
What's going on?
Oh, yeah, you know, he did a great fight.
Yes.
I cannot lie. I think that was one of the best heavyweight fight I ever seen in my life. One of the best, if not the best. He just ran into a big guy and he did his thing. But he got 2 bonus. He got my performance bonus. I performed better than him. He got the fight of the night. But he got my bonus as well, performance bonus. So he owed me $100K, and I'm gonna get this $100K on one way or other. You know, I'm gonna make him pay me that $100K. If they know I didn't pay me, he gonna pay my $100K. So we have a beef right now. We have a problem, big problem, 100,000 problems.
Why do you feel like he took it away from you? Most would say it was one of the better performances on the card.
Now, why? How? You know, because look, he went 2-for-2 with the other guy,
Curtis Blades.
Curtis Blades. He didn't made a masterclass, right?
Azamat was undefeated.
Yeah.
I masterclass that guy, the Russian guy, 16-0. He beat everybody. He was undefeated. And I finished the fight. I beat him badly, 3 rounds. I deserve the performance bonus, not Hook. That's why he owed me 100K. And that's why we have a problem right now.
I saw his tweet about you. What's the tweet? We showed it there, but I wanted to actually read it to you to get the official response from Paulo Costa. You said that you want to F him up. He said, fight these nuts. But yes, of course, I got like 20% body fat, but don't get it twisted. My incredible Hulk juice is far superior than your secret juice.
In the back of the fridge, Hulk juice.
Yeah, his juice is based on sugar. Mm-hmm. My juice is based on power. His juice is found on cafeteria, behind the cakes. My juice is presidential. So my juice make you strong and jacket, and his juice make him fat like that. He just state that.
Yeah.
10% body fat. So I propose, and I think it's better. Is much more than 20%. I think it's around 35. I propose we fight for this.
Okay.
Hawk juice against secret juice for BMF, for big BMF. Big guys. Big BMF. You know, real one. No boring hugs, no weight class. We can do that. And the winner takes all. Take all the hype. This is my proposal.
I hope it will be at 205 because I have to say, Paulo, you looked amazing at 205. Like you keep talking about middleweight. No more middleweight. You're phenomenal at 205. Why would you consider depleting yourself to go back to 185?
Because I have the secret juice, my friend. I can do whatever I want. I can move to middleweight, light heavyweight, or fight a heavyweight fat guy like Hawk.
Look at the rankings. We have the rankings here, Paulo. You see the rankings at light heavyweight? It's wide open for you, and especially now with the champion being potentially out. Look at this. You've got Magomed, Pereira, who's not even there anymore. I don't even know why he's in the rankings. Yuri, Jan, Khalil, Jamal, you. It's right there. You could be fighting. I could see a scenario, Paulo, if Carlos Elberg is out for about a year, we don't know the extent of his injury, but that's what people are hypothesizing.
The division can't wait. The division can't wait.
Let me finish. Captain Eric, I'm talking here, for God's sakes. Paulo versus Magomed for the interim title. What do you think?
First of all, why am number 7? I just beat the number 6 guy, number 5 guy.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't know. It doesn't make sense, these ranks. I think the people who is making these ranks are all fat and know nothing about fight. Doesn't make sense. Put me up on this rank. Put me in number 3 right now. 5, 4. So yeah, maybe a couple I have. I don't know. I don't care. I can't fight anybody. Yeah, show me the rank, please.
Okay, we're gonna put it back up. We're gonna put it back up right here for you. Here you go. What do you propose?
Yeah, Alex, not even more in the light heavyweight, so take him off.
Yeah, so let's move everyone up, and that means you're 6.
Okay. Why Jamal Hill is up on me? He come from 3 losses.
Yep.
All these guys come from losses. You know, Jay Prohaska, Khalil Huntry,
you're right.
Magomed Ankalaev, Jan Blachowicz come from a draw. You know, why? It doesn't make sense.
So what do you suggest?
So I suggest move me to number one right now and put anybody you want. That's what I suggest. This division can't wait anymore. You know, the Carlos is out for 1 year. I talked to him in the lobby yesterday. He told me he needed a surgery. He's out.
Do you think they should vacate?
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just processing. Do you think that they should vacate, like take the belt away, or do you think they should do interim title?
Yes.
Or nothing.
I don't know. I don't know. There is more bureaucratic thing. So it's about the UFC. I just think I'm the next to fight.
And who would it be against? Magomed?
Doesn't matter.
You like the Magomed idea?
I'm talking. Yes.
Okay.
He's Russian. He's southpaw. It's okay.
Did it feel good to beat Murzakanov, to be the first guy to beat him? That must have felt good, right?
Oh yes. I feel good. I want that fight, you know, right? I told you.
You told me, yeah.
Yeah. I want to fight him personally. I asked for his name. I call his name. I told UFC to give me him personally. I say, I want to beat this guy. Give me this guy because he's 16-0, undefeated, beat everybody. So I will put the first loss on his record. And I did that. That's why I deserve what I'm saying I deserve.
I feel like we're seeing, and it started last summer, the resurrection of Paulo Costa. That's what I feel like we're seeing. Like it's all coming back together for you here. The Costa that we saw several years ago. Do you feel the same way?
I think yes. Yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, I'm improving all my skills, and I feel my better version right now.
You told us after the win in July, the confidence not 100% back yet. Do you feel like it's back now?
Yeah, I feel he's 100% back.
Okay. Wow. That's big news. I like that.
This is good, right? It is important. That is very important. Yeah.
How quickly do you want to return?
I can return next Saturday.
Wow, that fast. No injuries, no nothing. I saw at the press conference you had your leg up there with the ice on your shin. So what's going on?
Yeah. This is swelling. This hurt a little bit, but I can boxing.
No problem. But is it broken or is it just a bruise?
No. I don't think so. I don't think it's broken. I think just bruise, just swelling. Yeah. You can see? You want to see?
Sure. Oh, wow. Okay, I see it.
A little bit. Yeah. I kick like no tomorrow.
Did you like Miami, fighting in Miami, being in Miami? It's a beautiful place, right?
Oh yes. Miami's amazing. It's full of chick Latinas.
Whoa.
It's full of...
Tamara's right there. I heard her.
Yeah, he's chick Latina as well.
I feel like you fit in Miami. Everyone's very beautiful in Miami, like you.
Yeah, man. This because the mix of blood, mix and race. We have this mixed race on blood and this caliente. You know what it means? Caliente sangue, hot blood. Yeah. So I feel home. I was very well received over here. It's close to Brazil, very close to, to Central and South America, just 7 hours. And it's great. I have a friends over here, Nikki. Nikki's over here, right there.
Hey, Nikki, what's up? The whole crew's there.
The whole, yeah. We have many friends, good people over here. Miami's amazing.
Miami ripped.
A lot of people are saying you versus Carlos would be the best looking fight in UFC history. The two best looking male fighters ever going toe to toe. Do you agree with that?
Yes. I agree.
It would be something. Were you impressed with what he did?
I what?
Were you impressed with what he did against Yuri?
Oh yes, I was. He showed a lot heart. Heart.
Yeah.
Brave.
Shocking, right? To have an injured leg like that and knock him out?
Oh yes. Oh yeah. He didn't give up. He keep him the strong mindset. This is something. Yeah.
What do you?
Of course, G is a dumbass, but Carlos did well.
Why do you say that?
Come on, his leg was totally fucked up, compromised. Yeah.
Yeah. He said that
it was easy.
He said he showed mercy, and that was a mistake. Carlos's team says no, that's not true. He's just making excuses. True. What do you say?
Excuses, 100%.
What should he have done?
100%. He should finish the guy. Kick the leg, boxing, mix it up, feints, and finish the fight. The fight was, man, look, we are paying to finish on the guy. I learned that. You cannot have any kind of hesitation or mercy. We pay for that, man. That's it. It is what it is. We paying to beat the other guy badly. You can't hesitate. You can't have any mercy. You need to go there to bam. Take all advantage that you have. So, yeah. If he have a mercy, he's on wrong sport. He should do other thing.
But you don't think that was the case? You don't think that's what happened?
I don't think so. But if there is, it's even worse.
Right. Isn't it amazing? Here we are living in a world where you're on a winning streak, you're back, the confidence is back, and a guy that you're always going to be linked to, Carlos's teammate, Israel Adesanya, is on a big losing streak, and people are saying he should retire. It's crazy how life turns out, right?
Yeah, it's crazy, Ariel. Yeah. The fight sports move so fast, and this turn completely around in just few months. This is crazy. Yeah. Like karma law act very quickly on this sport.
Do you think he should retire?
Honestly, I would say yes.
Why?
Because it's become even worse and worse for him.
But you just said it turns very quickly. So why can't it turn back?
I don't think he has the willpower anymore.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think he's 37 or 8, right? 38.
Yeah. I think 37.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking from far, but I think it's a little bit. For my point of view, he should do that, but he need to think about how his body respond as well,
okay.
And how much he want, because I think now they're gonna put just guys not famous and tough guys to beat him.
Does it make you sad to see that?
No, I'm indifferent.
Okay. Is it true you have one?
I would like to be beating him, but we are in a different position right now.
Sure. Is it true you have one fight left on your contract?
Oh yes, I have just one. Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen?
It's a good question. Very good question.
I think we're gonna get a good money.
What was that?
Yeah. Tamaya say the only thing that we know is that we're gonna make a lot of money.
As you should. I'm wondering, though, sometimes with one fight left, the UFC tries to sign a fighter to a new deal before they finish that last fight, or we've also seen fighters fight out the deal and then go test the market. What do you think will happen with you?
I don't know. I really don't know. I didn't talk with anybody from UFC yet. They want to. They already try to. They want to schedule a sit-down conversation.
Okay.
About they want to renew, of course. Yeah. We need to be very calm, very foot in the ground, and not anticipate nothing, not do, because any deal is like long deal, like 6 or 5, 7, 8 fights deal. That's why they want. So we need to be very minimalist.
You don't want to, if I'm understanding you correctly, you don't want to sign for 6, 8 fights. You want shorter deal.
This is always the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is always the best. But it depends if the amount of, if the deal is very attractive, then things can change. But look, I was pissed off against because the bonus. I really think I deserve it. That bonus is 100K, 100K. I don't think Hook deserved 2 bonus of performance as well. And when I felt injustice or unfair, man, this triggered inside me the worst feelings, the baddest feelings on my mind, on my heart. I become crazy. I want to, I want to smash. And I was like that. So I text them about that. I hope and I trust Dana and Hunter. They're gonna take care of me. They're gonna rethink about that. I think they did a mistake. I think that was a mistake. Not giving me the bonus. But I'm confident they are fair and they're gonna fix this on a good way, and we're gonna be good with this. I perform amazing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Then I told me, I saw him on the walkway, and he said, "Man, you beat the 16-year-old Russian. He was very confident. You did amazing, incredible." So he liked the performance. He knew that. Trump loves my fight. Loved my fight. He told me that. So why not give me the bonus? I was pissed about with all this situation, but I'm confident they're gonna fix this mistake.
When you texted him, did he reply?
He didn't yet. I text last night. He just seen.
Okay, he saw it.
He saw.
Okay. Interesting. So now you're feeling, you said they want to sit with you right now. Are you saying you're not interested in sitting? Is that what you're saying? You need some time?
No, I am. Of course.
Okay.
I want to hear. Yeah.
And you have a new manager now. You're also with Tiki as well?
Tiki and Tamar, yeah.
Yeah, wow. When did you link up with Tiki?
Oh, man. I think 2022.
Oh, that long?
Yeah, 4 years.
I didn't know that. Okay, so he's not a new manager. Okay, I thought maybe you hired him for this free. Do you want to see what's out there for Paulo Costa? Do you want to test the market? Do you want to see, there's an interesting time out there in MMA, some new players? Or are you wanting to stay in the UFC? What are you feeling right now?
Look, I love UFC. I think they're doing amazing. And I think the market right now is on fire. I think Netflix came strong for this. What's amazing for the sport? The sport, UFC mostly help the growth of the sport worldwide. And Netflix is an unbelievable platform to spread out the sport. So I think these two together would be amazing, but they are not connected. They are not together, but they are not together on same company, but they are connected.
Yeah.
On some way. What is unbelievable good. I think this is, and I would say Netflix is doing some deals with MMA because UFC did in the past a lot.
Of course, yes.
Right? So I think it's two hands and it's a win-win. Everybody gonna win.
So do you want to fight out your deal and see what's out there, or are you open to whatever at this point? They sign you before the last fight. What are you feeling right now?
Yeah. Beside my love to UFC, I take care of myself, my family.
Yeah.
So I just have more for a few years. I feel on my prime right now. I'm 34. I'm gonna make birthday this month in 10 days, 9 days.
Mm-hmm.
So I feeling on my prime, technically and physically, mentally as well. This is the moment. This is the moment that, to do great things. Dana might say that. I agree with him.
Mm-hmm.
And thank Dana for your word. He say, after this victory, Paul is ready to big things. And I agree. So I want to come fast, quickly to these big things. I can wait.
Okay. Well, let's see how it plays out. For now, enjoy the victory. Always great to talk to you, Paulo. I urge everyone, go to your bio on Instagram.
Yeah.
Click on the link for the pre-sale. There it is. Get your secret juice now. Shout out to the whole team, Captain Eric, Tamara, everyone. Much love. Obrigado.
Thank you, brother. And I'm gonna. Oh, you don't have that, but I'm gonna. I'm gonna virtually
toast.
Cheers with you.
Cheers.
Toast.
You're the
Cheers.
man. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Ariel. Thank you. You're the man.
Thank you so much. We'll see you soon. I drink for
See
you.
soon. Yeah. Cheers.
The juice is loose. Next light heavyweight champ of the world right here. Secret juice.
There he is, Paulo Costa. Thank you, Paulo. Thank you, guys. All the best. Paulo Costa joining us there with the whole team by his side. What a guy. What a guy, that Paulo Costa. And one fight left, so an interesting story to pay attention to. All right, let us continue. We've got another in-studio guest. In about an hour's time, we'll be joined by Eddie Hearn. A lot to get to him, a lot to get to with him, a lot to speak to him about. But for now, I am very excited to say hello to our next guest. His birth name, I like to get the birth name. His birth name is Alexander Shikolai. I hope I'm getting that right. You know him most likely as Alex Terrible. He is the frontman for the metal band Slaughter to Prevail. They're playing tonight at Hammerstein Ballroom, but a major reason why we are speaking to him today and having him in studio is because he has a huge fight coming up on May 6th at the Blood for Blood show in Daytona Beach. He's a bare knuckle fighter as well, massive MMA fan. He's 1-1 as a bare knuckle fighter, but he's an absolutely fascinating individual. I can't wait to speak to him. Let us welcome him into the studio right here and now. Here is Alex Terrible, kind enough to join us. Hello, sir.
How you doing, sir?
How are you? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Pleasure.
That's for you.
Wow. This is for me?
Yes.
You're kidding.
It's my spam mask.
Wow.
Yeah, I use that on stage.
This is a huge honor.
Yeah, thank you.
You actually wear this?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
You do the yelling with this?
Yeah.
What do you call? I called it a luchador mask, but it's not a luchador mask.
It's a grizzly mask.
A grizzly mask.
Yeah.
Is this real? No,
it's a plastic.
Okay. Wow, thank you so much.
Thank
I'm
you.
going to put it right here if you don't
All
mind.
right, no problem.
I really appreciate you gifting that to us.
No problem.
We'll have it in the studio
Thank
here.
you for having me.
It's a great honor. You're a fascinating guy, I have to say.
What's that? My English is so broken. Sorry about that.
You're very interesting.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And what's very interesting to me is you have a show tonight at the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Correct.
Most artists don't usually come on when they're about to perform. Like, what time is your show tonight?
Around 9, and I have a meet and greet at 5.
You don't mind?
I don't mind. Actually, I'm training also.
Yes.
at this run, and I'm just doing my best. I'm trying my best, you know.
And you're bouncing a lot. You just became a father not that long ago?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. He's 5 months.
He's 5 months?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Reynar.
Reynar. Where does that come from?
I just love Scandinavian vibes, you know, like all of these Viking styles and shit, you know, and my wife picked the name.
Look at this. How beautiful is this?
Yeah.
Look at you. You're melting as a father.
Yeah, literally. Oh, man. I miss him so much.
Yeah. How does this change you as a person?
I think I calm down a lot.
You feel that way?
Yeah, I feel this way. And right now I have so much responsibility, and I need to not going that crazy as I always do, you know, always go. And I just want to be a perfect example for him, you know. I don't know. It's very difficult. And it's very interesting because it's a new experience and it's a new challenge. And I love challenges.
Your definition of a perfect example may be different than mine. So what is your definition of being a perfect example for your son?
It's a very difficult question, actually. But first thing first, I will teach him you're a man, and that means you have more responsibility on your shoulder because you have to protect people which is weaker than you, you know, and you have to make your family keep your family in the good conditions, you know, take everything under your shoulders, you know, under your control, and it's very big work, you know what I mean? And I wanna take him into the gym as soon as possible so he can learn discipline, he can learn how hard he can work and go through his weaknesses and find about himself everything he can do, because in stressful situations you can see who you really are, you know. I think this is very important for man.
Do you want him to be a fighter as well?
No. If he wants to, I just want him being strong and can protect himself, his family, and know how to fight, at least, you know.
Do you think your wife would agree that you've changed already?
Yeah, I think so.
You're softer.
I'm very soft now right now.
I saw a video of you in the car saying, I'm so happy. Life is so good. I hate touring.
I hate touring.
You hate touring. You're here touring. You're here doing a show. You're doing a show in Canada this weekend, right?
Yeah, look at me. I'm so exhausted. I'm sorry for my looking.
No, you look great.
You know?
You look great, but you hate touring. But this is what has made you who you are.
Exactly.
And so how do you balance that?
Yeah, I'm trying to find another business model for the next years of touring, of performance, and all of this stuff. But right now I'm just burning out because it's too much for me. And I appreciate all my fans. I appreciate all my career. I achieve a lot, you know. But this lifestyle is just not for me. I'm like a person who loves to spend time at home. I love to walk every day with my dog. I love to spend time with my family, with my wife. And my career starts at home. I was doing the covers, sitting in my room, like practicing my extreme vocals and stuff. And I just, I'm not a guy who loves these big, busy, towns and stuff. I lived in a forest in Russia, very calm, you know, and I'm just very chill.
Where do you live now?
In Florida.
Okay, so now you're here full time.
Yes.
And so you're battling this juxtaposition where life is going well, your career is going well. Yeah. You're probably experiencing everything that you dreamed of.
Yeah.
But all you want to do is stay home with your wife and son.
Exactly.
And your dog.
Yeah, exactly. Because
how long did this last? Like, when did this start for you? This feeling?
Actually, maybe 6 years ago or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, because I always wanted to be a rock star, but I didn't understand what it is, because people always want to be that guy or this guy or do this or do that, but they have no idea what exactly it is and what's the price you're gonna pay. So it's just not for me. I'm not rock star at all. I don't like attention. I appreciate all my fans. I'm taking pictures with them. I try to speak with them, but I'm a very introverted guy, very much. I hate attention.
You'd say you're shy.
Yeah.
What's interesting is there's nothing about you that screams being shy.
Yeah, I know.
Your look, your act, everything about you is the complete opposite of shy.
It's another side of me. On the stage, I'm just I'm not playing the role, but it's just another person. And when I walk off, I'm here, I'm back,
And you want to be kind of left alone probably, right?
Yes. Yeah.
How many days out of the year do you think you're touring?
Oh, this year it's very busy. We just finished the European tour in January and February. Then we have a gap, like 2 weeks gap or something. And then we, on this run, after that we're going back to Europe in July. After that, we're going back to US.
Wow.
After US tour in autumn, after autumn, we're gonna go to Australia, I believe, and then after that, we're gonna go to South America.
And so, why do you do all of this if you don't like it?
Because I gave my word. I already signed up for this schedule. I was like, okay, we can do that. Why not? And right now, it's like, I'm burnt out.
You feel burnt out.
Very much.
But here's the thing, my friend, like doing what you do and being burnt out, like it takes a lot of energy. So where does it come from, the energy? Like tonight you have to perform in front of thousands of people and you're burnt out. You probably just want to go to bed and hang out with your family.
Nobody gives sorry for my language. Nobody gives a shit about your excuses.
Yeah.
You have to do that. If you sign up, you have to do that. Nobody gives a shit about what you face, And I just do it because I need to do it, And on this run, we train a lot, we spar a lot. And after that, I go to meet and greet. And after that, I perform. And on May 6th, I'm going to fight bare knuckle. And then after that fight, I will say, okay, that's my time to rest for a few weeks. And for the next runs, I will not train that hard. So it's going to be much easier,
Do you take anything to be energetic?
A lot of supplements,
okay.
Like vitamins, like zinc, vitamin B, IVs, sometimes iron, because every time I do my blood test, my iron's very low,
Okay.
I don't know if you can talk about that, but I was on TRT 1 year ago or something.
Okay.
And it would not help me a lot, and my hematocrit goes up very much, It's like it was 57 or so I stopped. And to be honest, I feel much better without TRT.
Really?
Yeah.
What about PEDs? Have you tried any of that?
No,
nothing.
Not yet.
Not yet?
I wanna try it.
Why?
Because it helps me. It would help me probably, because all fighters using this stuff.
You think so?
I think so. I don't know.
Do they test when you fight?
I think so, yeah. I think they will.
In Russia, do they test?
No.
No.
I think BKFC will test me if they want. I'm down. I don't know. I'm not taking anything, which is like banned in US. But I think a lot of fighters like using a lot of stuff.
You can tell, right?
Yeah, of course.
So a musical act like yourself, being tired, everyone would understand. You're traveling and whatnot. But on top of that, you're preparing for a fight, as you said, May 6th, Daytona, blood for blood.
Yeah.
You're headlining. You've had two bare knuckle fights. This is your first with BKFC, right?
Yeah, technically 3.
Technically 3. So what is your record?
So 2 win, 1 loss.
Which is the one that isn't on the record?
I don't want to talk about that.
Did that happen on the streets?
No, it was in the gym.
Hey, I've seen a lot of your interviews. You don't shy away from anything. So I've never heard you say I don't want to talk about something.
No, I just don't want to get involved into the problems, you know. I don't want problems. But
was it unsanctioned or something?
Yeah.
Okay, but you won.
Yeah.
Knockout?
No, knockdown.
Knockdown, okay.
Yeah.
Why do you do this though?
To be honest, I don't know. I think I have mental problem. Because I have money, you know. I have a lot of money from music, and I have everything. I have houses in Russia. I have houses in America already. I have cars. I have like beautiful family. I don't know why I need this. I'm not making any money from this fight. Not anything.
Zero?
Zero.
Literally zero.
Literally zero.
They're not paying you anything?
I'm paying from my out of my pocket for the fighters.
For the rest, for this card here, you're paying for the fighters.
Yeah.
Why? So what's the point? The rush?
It's cool.
You enjoy it?
I don't know. It's sick. Like metal bands, a bare knuckle event, like the same night.
And you're gonna play at the beginning of the night.
Yeah.
And then hopefully at the end of the night too.
What do you mean? Hopefully, I'm gonna knock you out and perform it.
Fair enough. That's the plan, right?
Yes.
Golly.
Yeah.
What does your wife say about this?
So she's very scared and disappointed because she said like you have a child now and you need to be more smarter with this. And I agree actually. So I told her, at least this is the last fight I'm fighting for free. The next fight, if they give me a good paycheck, maybe I will think.
You're a big deal. You can get paid. Why are you doing it for free?
I don't know.
Do you have a manager?
Yeah. I mean,
we need to fire this manager.
No. He's a good guy.
He's a good guy, but why you should never fight for free.
So it was he actually asked BKFC to get involved, and it's the blood for blood. It's our like a new business like model. And we invest a lot, and I am one of the owner of this business.
Okay.
And for me, it's just a business idea, you know, and I love good ideas, and for the good ideas, I can do it for free, you know. And these previous fights in Russia, 2 fights, they pay me, but it was like $2,000 or so.
Okay.
So it's like nothing. Maybe I pay for the flights and shit. But for these 2 fights, I just wanted to test myself if I can do that, because I love challenges, as I said before. I'm not a fighter, you know. I'm just a musician who wants to fight, you know.
You grew up a fight fan, though. You watch UFC, Pride. I've heard you talk about this.
Yes.
Was that your favorite, like MMA, watching those fights, or was it something else?
Yeah, I started to watch Pride, and it was brutal, more brutal than UFC right now.
Could you watch Fyodor Emelianenko?
Fyodor Emelianenko, yeah. And Josh Barnett.
Yes, legend, of course, yeah.
He's a fan of our music.
Oh yeah, he loves your music.
Yeah.
Yes.
We met him in LA. And of course, Alexander Volkov, he's gonna fight on May 9, I believe, on the card. And I just like this attitude, you know, warrior attitude. You have to like challenge yourself. You have to fight your fears, and you have to like do this. I don't know. And I started to watch Pride. I started to watch UFC. I'm not a big fan.
Okay.
But I just love this like a hobby, you know.
But when you were a kid, your dream was to be a rock star.
Yes. When I was like 14 years old, I was in a military school, and I grew up with rap music and club music. And for us, like listen to rock music is bad. They will kick your ass, you know.
Okay.
But then I met one guy, and he showed me rock music, and I was like, wow, it's something else. It's like very aggressive, and I started to want to have these extreme vocals, you know. I started to work on these extreme vocals when I was 14.
But when you say rock music, there's different levels of rock.
Yes.
What were you introduced to at 14? Like
very heavy.
Very heavy.
Very brutal heavy.
What you do is called extreme vocals?
Extreme vocals, yeah.
I have to say, I don't listen to extreme vocal music or people that do heavy metal. Mm-hmm. I'm not knocking it. Mm-hmm. It's just, you know, I listen to, the Beatles.
I'm not judging you.
No. It gives me anxiety.
Anxiety? Really?
Anxiety when I hear, "Rrrr." It feels like you're so upset up there.
It makes sense because it's very low vibrations, the music, but it gives me motivation to do something. I don't know.
I was talking to my my audio guy, Frank. He said people listen to music not always to be happy, not always to feel happy.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to feel down. What do you want people to feel when they listen to your music?
Motivation to becoming a better version of yourself. Fight your fears no matter what. And go to gym, lift some weights, you know. And if you have some problems in your life, you must know that it's not the end. You can fight it, you can stand, and just be stronger, you know. Take this responsibility.
This will sound like a stupid question, so please don't judge me, but are there lyrics to your songs?
Yes, yes.
Because it sounds like just a lot of yelling.
Yeah, of course. It's extreme vocals. It's not for everybody. It's the genre. I would say my band and a few other bands take this genre from underground and make it huge nowadays.
Yeah,
huge, because we're selling very good.
Oh, you guys are, I mean,
yeah, and
much respect.
And back in the days, it was like maybe 200 people, 300 people at the shows, you know, and it was so underground. Right now, we made it huge, and right now people searching about this music, like style of music, they finding the lyrics online and they listen to that, reading the lyrics, and they understand more, you know. It's just not for everybody, and it's very difficult to understand.
Do you write the lyrics?
Yeah.
And I saw a video, an amazing video on your social media of a woman who was performing in sign language.
Yeah.
That has to feel incredible to see that, right?
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah.
I'm very emotional guy, and when I see people in the wheelchairs, or like people helping other people, which is like disabled people, I'll start to cry, actually.
Like this right here, I saw a mosh pit with a guy in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
It's cool. It's just cool.
Is this considered a mosh pit? What is this, a wall or something?
It's a mosh pit and wall of death.
Wall of death,
he
golly.
was in the center of the wall of death, huge wall of death. And it's just hardcore. I don't know. I like it. And for me, that's people, strong people, because imagine if you're disabled and you still go to this concert, you still like live your life like full life, you know what I mean? Because I was thinking, if I had some problems with my legs or anything, you know, I would say I would be at home and be depressed or something, because it's a tough life. Every time you're waking up, you're fighting this. Literally, this is why these people inspired me, and I respect them very much because they're strong.
When did you realize, at what age did you realize that you had this gift?
It's not a gift, and it's not a talent. I work on it a lot, you know. I just have this CD player, and I put the cassette on it, or a CD, and I try to mimic another vocalist, you know, and I try to make this sound. And for me, it took like maybe 2 or 3 years to achieve this low sound, the guttural, the growl. And back in the days, it wasn't much information on the internet about this. Right now, you can go to the internet, learn about this, everything, literally, and a lot of you can find a lot of like teachers, like for extreme vocals. Back in the days, it wasn't popular, so I just tried to mimic, copy another vocalist.
Now you have a young child. Can you do it in the house with the baby around?
Yeah, he's fine. He
doesn't react to it?
Nah. He's smiling.
What if he's sleeping?
What's it?
What if he's sleeping?
No, I'm not screaming.
Okay.
Or
your wife will be very upset.
Yeah, of course. She will beat me.
You can't do that with him around. Would it be rude for me to ask you to do it? Would that be rude? Would you?
Oh,
are you able? Wow, that is wild. When I see it on the phone, it feels fake.
It feels fake, yeah.
It sounds fake.
You feel these vibrations and stuff.
What is that like? What do you feel like in the aftermath of doing that?
Nothing.
Nothing. You could do it on command.
Yeah, of course.
And now you just did it for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
When you're performing, you're doing it for how long?
1 hour, 20 minutes.
Are you exhausted afterwards?
When I move a lot and dancing and all this stuff, yeah, I spending like I have this heart rate belt, and I spent 1,500 kilocalories on the ones.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you go back to back?
Yeah.
Like, look at you here. This is you. You go with no microphone.
Yeah, people love it.
Yeah.
It goes viral every time. That's cool.
You're the man.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's really impressive.
Thank you.
And so, can you go back to back?
Yeah.
You could, like, how many shows could you do in a row before you're like truly burnt out? Your body can't do that every night, right?
I remember we did 16 shows
in a row. Golly.
Yeah. It was like 2017. We weren't that big.
So you had to grind.
Yeah.
This is Slaughter to Prevail.
Yes.
When did the band start?
2014, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, 2014.
So this isn't like a fly-by-night thing. You've been working at this.
Yeah. We always grinded a lot.
Is it surreal to see what has become now? That now you've become.
I'm living in the Matrix, literally.
What do you mean?
Because I'm a guy from the small village from Russia called Большой Istok. It was like maybe 8,000 people in this village, and all my surroundings in the jail or they die because of the drugs, and a lot of them, Don't get me wrong, I still have friends from there and they're doing great, but I'm here in New York talking to you. It's just unbelievable. And I have a lot of moments in my life which is absolutely blow-minding, I have a lot of people, like huge people from the cinema industry, from the like music industry, from the like all of this business, who knows me, who respect me, who want to chat with me. And I've been in some crazy places, and for me it's just unreal, because who am I? I'm just a guy from the small village from Russia, and I was grinding and I achieved everything just like I did it by myself. A lot of guys think that I have like rich parents or I have strong connections, but no, I just was grinding and that's it. And right now I'm living my best life, and this actually phenomenal.
You grew up. My understanding is your parents divorced and your mom married a guy who was a tough guy, right? A military guy.
Yeah, military.
But your mom was very tough on you as well.
Oh, much tougher than that guy.
and that partially led to you to maybe rebelling a little bit, taking drugs and things like that, right?
Yeah.
And when you were 19, I think you overdosed.
Yeah.
5 hours your heart was beating.
Yes.
Like it felt like it was going to come out of your chest.
Yes.
You thought you were done.
Yes.
What did you take to lead to that?
Oh, a lot of stuff.
all in one shot?
Yeah. I don't want to talk about drugs.
Okay.
Because I'm not taking any drugs. I'm not smoking. I'm not drinking. Because I don't need that.
But you used to do a lot.
I used to do a lot. And I overdose, and I just ask myself in this moment, what the hell am I doing with my life? I'm just wasting my life. And I just asked for the second chance. I'm not religious, but I'm believing in God, but I'm not religious. You know what I mean? And of course, I was speaking to the God and asked for a second chance. And after that, I completely changed myself. After that, I stopped to lie to myself, first of all. I stopped to make any excuses. I started to feel sorry about myself. And I just take everything in my hands, And
this is when you were 19?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a young age to come to this sort of epiphany.
Yeah.
How long were you doing drugs for at that point?
1 year.
Okay.
2 years.
And do you think you were really doing it because your mom was being so tough on you?
I don't think so. I don't blame my mom. She's a sweetheart, especially right now. She changed a lot. And I'm not blaming anyone. I'm not blaming anything. But I think it's just my path. And I very appreciate that I have this life, I have this experience, because without that, maybe I will not achieve all of this stuff. And maybe I will not understand something. So I believe it was in right time, in the right place, and everything happened with me. It should happen.
Were you getting into fights a lot as a kid?
Well, yeah, but I was scared to fight. I was scared literally of everything, and I was in the military school, and of course we have a lot of fights there, and of course I fought, but after that I started to do I started to go to the gym. I was so skinny. I started to lift weights to gain some muscles, and I started to go to MMA gym. Not that hard, but maybe once a week, nothing serious. And learn about how you protect yourself. And I start to jump on the people on the street when I'm driving. Somebody
cut you off.
Cut me off. Yeah, I start to fight.
Oh God.
And yeah, I was very impulsive, And the older I got, the more I understand that it's just stupid, very stupid. But right now I'm fighting only in the cage.
Sure. Yeah. Well, sort of in the cage, because I think your last fight that I saw, there was a bunch of haystacks around you. There was not much of a cage there.
It was Top Dog. This is the most brutal bare knuckle organization in Russia. It was small circle, and I fought the owner of organization, Rugbyist, and he was the champion of another league.
This guy right here.
Yes, exactly. He broke my nose. My nose. He broke all of my bones around the nose, and my nose
Come on.
Yeah.
Look at that shot.
Yeah.
Why do you do this?
I don't know.
Is there a moment after this where you're like, I'm done?
No.
No, you like that. You enjoyed that.
I enjoyed that, and I lost by decision, and I was like, come on, I need revenge.
You want revenge with this guy?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that organization. Do you think you lost by decision because he's the owner?
I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not blaming anyone.
Sure.
If I lost, I'm not that guy who's like, oh, maybe I win, or maybe they wrong. I don't care. Because I can knock him out and finish him. That's it. This is my goal.
Sure.
I need to make it 100%, and nobody will complain.
Why do you choose bare knuckle? Why not do MMA? At least have some gloves.
I think with bare knuckle I have more chances, because bare knuckle is very different from MMA and boxing. A lucky shot, even if this guy very experienced, I can cut him with lucky shot and cut his face or something, and they will stop the fight, for example, And it just fits me well because it's bloody and brutal, like metal music, I believe. So bare knuckle is and it's a tough sport. It's very tough.
Yes. No, it's extremely tough. Correct me if I'm wrong. Before that fight, were you arrested?
Yeah.
Because you spoke out about the government?
Yeah.
What happened?
To be honest, I don't want to talk about this.
Wait a second, Alex. I've been told you're one of the strongest, toughest guys on the planet. You've now given me 3 I don't want to talk about. I've seen all your interviews. And you talk about everything.
Yes, because...
I think you've changed as a father now. This is what's happened.
Exactly.
We're seeing the father. You're no longer Alex Terrible. You're Alex Good Guy now.
Yeah, I'm Alex Wonderful right
Yes,
now.
you're Alex Wonderful. You don't want to talk about anything.
No, because it's dangerous not only for myself, but for my family.
No,
in Russia,
I understand that.
Yeah, but I got arrested, and they can put me in the jail if they wanted to. But we have FSB. You guys have FBI?
FBI. Yes,
yeah.
yes.
We have FSB.
Okay.
So I spoke with one guy from FSB for 4 hours, and he said, like, I can put you in the jail right now if I want to. And we
But can I ask why?
Because because of my stories on Instagram, I start to like run my mouth about political stuff and all this shit. And in Russia, it's very, very strict right now, very strict. And we have this conversation about like 4 hours. We were speaking about everything. And after that conversation, he said, I'm literally your fan. Can we take a picture?
Come on.
Yeah. And I was like, phew, sick. And then after that, on the day when you have to go on this scale, like they measure you and all this.
The weigh-in?
Yeah. Police brought me in the police station, and they make me this fine. And they said, and one of police officer, he said, I'm your fan. I want to help you and I want to give you advice. After that, you have to like leave Russia and just don't go back to Russia in 1 year or so. Just chill. Yeah, because.
When was this? How long ago?
July 7, July 9 or something.
Of 2025?
Yeah.
This past year? So you haven't been back?
Yeah.
Do you plan on going back?
I want to.
Yeah.
I go back and forth every time, but after that situation, I'm a little bit scared, because I have kid, right?
Yes, of course. And you have family still there?
Yes.
Are they okay?
Yeah.
So did you actually sleep in jail?
No.
Okay, they just took you,
Yeah.
and then you went to fight, and then did you show up in court all messed up?
Yeah.
Golly.
Yeah. And actually, I fought with hemorrhoid in my ass as well.
What?
And after the fight, I cut it out.
Cut it out?
We have surgery, yeah. I have surgery. I mean,
that's heavy metal right there. That's rock.
That fight was fucking tough.
A lot going on.
A lot of shit going on.
Was it painful, the hemorrhoid?
Oh, yeah.
Golly.
Sorry about that.
No problem. Holy smokes.
Yeah. It was a good time.
You classify that as a good time. You enjoy that sort of thing, the adversity.
Yeah. And I have a lot of situations like that in my life, but I start forget everything because it's a lot of like situations.
Sure.
And I think my dopamine system and all of these hormones just burn out,
Maybe, I guess. You're not afraid of taking risks and stuff. Like you're a risk seeker.
Literally, I'm not afraid of anything because I almost die, and this is the scariest shit in your life.
Sure.
When you can lose everything you have. Everything you have, you can lose it right now. And after that, before that, I was scared of a lot of things. After that, I was like, that's nothing. I could die.
Did you stop taking drugs after that?
Yeah.
Never again?
Never again.
You stopped? Wow, okay.
Yeah. I don't need that. I changed my mindset. It wasn't a big addiction or something. I just changed my mindset. I was like, why do I need that? I don't need that. For what?
And so regarding like speaking up, have you stopped doing that as well?
Yeah.
No more politics?
Oh, no more politics, please.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, because when you run your mouth about anything you don't understand, you're looking like a clown. And of course, I have my own opinion. But at the same time, I have to understand I have a lot of followers. And I'm taking this responsibility for each words I said. You know what I mean? And of course, I'm having my own opinion about everything, especially about war. I think war is bad in general. Like right now, US trying to attack all of these countries and conflict between Russia and Ukraine and all this stuff. Of course, I feel bad. I feel sad about everything. And especially because we, before this war kicked in, we finished our tour, Russian tour, and actually in Ukraine. And a few months after that, the war kicked in. I was like, God, how, And I just stopped to talk about politics because I'm not good in politics and I'm talking maybe wrong stuff. But at the same time, I have my own opinion. And in Russia, if you have your own opinion, could be dangerous for you.
Dangerous,
you
yes.
know? Yeah, unfortunately. I love Russia. I love people from Russia, but it's a hard times.
I'd be remiss if I don't ask you about the tattoos. You have a lot of tattoos.
Yeah.
How old were you when you got your first?
14.
14. How many would you say you have? Is it possible to even say?
Like the whole torso,
Oh my gosh.
the sleeves, back not finished, something on the legs. But I would say right now, if I was clean, my body was clean, I would not do anything, any tattoo.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because for what? It's mental problems.
You said, it's for attention, right?
I want attention, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you regret it.
I'm not regret. I'm not regret about anything in my life. It's just experience,
There were 2 tattoos that got you in some hot water, right?
Oh yeah.
The black sun.
Black sun tattoo.
And then the horse one on. Well, it's not the horse, but it's like a symbol that people equated it to the SS, right?
Oh, the rune.
The rune. Yeah.
So
that's on your foot.
Yeah, this rune actually used not only in the Third Reich, Vikings use this rune, and the black sun used by Third Reich, and is just it's just a very strong symbol, and at the same time Third Reich used this symbol, and of course people got triggered by these symbols like swastika or something.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was 19 or 18, I almost died because of the drugs, and then I found myself with the guys. They love to fight. We call it okolo football. Like they go to a football game, like soccer.
Like the hooligans.
Hooligans, yeah.
The ultras.
Yeah, ultras. Yeah. And I have 3 or 4 friends, ultras friends, and they were not racist. They were not Nazi or something like that. They were right-wing guys, not radical, but they loved this cultures about runes, about symbols and stuff, and they helped me a lot to stand up again. Go to gym, let's go work out, let's go. Just this is your literally the book for you about how you esoteric, how to achieve if you really want this or that, all of this magic secrets, spiritual and all this stuff. And I start to learn that it's very interesting, like Castaneda, Castaneda.
Mm-hmm.
All of this stoicism, how you call it, stoicism, all of these books. And I was like, okay, this is actually very interesting, And then I wanted to be a part of this culture. I want to be a part of something, because it was very important for me like a teenager. And I did this Black Santa tattoo, not because I'm just a Nazi or right-wing guy, just because I want to hang out with these guys and be a part of this. You know what I mean?
And as you became famous, people then saw this.
Yeah.
You got a lot of backlash for it. You've covered it up.
Yeah, I covered it up because I was scared. And then after maybe 1 year or 2 years, I was like, okay, it was a stupid idea, because it's very different culture. When you grew up in Russia at that time, and you see all of this stuff, it's not like what people think about this. It's not what it is actual is. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that. I don't know. It's just people don't understand the conditions I lived in, the people, the ideas, and they judge because of these symbols or of these rumors or something like that. And don't get me wrong, I was stupid to get this tattoo, and I'm not making any excuses. I paid my price, and a lot of people thinking I'm Nazi still. I'm still...
Till this day? Till this day?
Till this day, yeah. I don't mind, I don't care, to be honest, because I cannot prove to anybody, and I don't want to prove to anybody I'm not a Nazi or something. But a lot of people think that I'm Nazi. A lot of platforms and a lot of bands and a lot of like managers and stuff don't want to work with us because of the controversial. Okay, we will build our own empire because I know I'm not Nazi. I'm not a bad guy, you know. I'm not ideal, you know, but I'm not a bad guy.
There's also a picture that's brought up of you wearing the helmet, right? That you,
yeah. It was so stupid, actually. And I posted it in my Instagram, you know.
You didn't know? Or did you know?
I knew. Because I was silly, I was like stupid, and I was a teenager, and my friend, at my friend's house, his father collect all Soviet, all these Nazi things from the war. And I was like, oh, maybe it's funny to take a picture with the gun and hat, Nazi hat, and I posted on my socials. It's just stupid. I don't know. It's just stupid. I don't know.
But you don't regret anything,
huh?
You don't regret anything in life.
I'm not regret anything in life. I'm just think this is experience, and I think I made a lot of mistakes in my life.
Okay.
I'm not going do this again. You know, right now I'm more like aware. And of course, I'm like 32 years old. I think I'm smarter than I was 20, you know. And of course, I feel shame for something I done in my life, but I'm not regret anything in my life, because what's the point of regret? What's the point? I have to change something. I have to do a better thing with myself. First of all, help myself and other people, animals, and all this stuff. And of course, as I said before, I'm not an ideal guy, you know, but regretting, I don't know, maybe it's a barrier, a language barrier, because...
no, I understand what you're saying.
You understand it?
You don't want to harp on it. You
Yeah.
don't want to lament it. You want to acknowledge that it wasn't the right thing, and you want to learn from that. You want to evolve from that.
Exactly.
And I respect that. What about this here? What is this?
The scar I gave it to
you gave it to yourself?
Yes.
How did you do that?
Scalpel. I went to one girl. She's like making this scarification. I was like, I want this.
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Because of my image on the stage, I believe. I was like, I wanna look like you know this game Cyberpunk.
Maybe.
And you like just picking the character.
Oh,
you know?
okay. Do you wish you didn't do that?
I don't mind.
Okay, you don't mind it.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Did it hurt?
Oh yeah.
That must have killed.
Nah, it's hurt.
Yeah. Like hot, right? It burns you?
Yeah.
Golly.
Yeah. It's stupid. It's all image. Because I'm a rock star, you know. I can do literally everything I like want to do, you know, because I have money, and I'm not I'm not working on somebody, you know. I'm not dependent on somebody. I'm not officer like worker or anything. Like if you have a normal job, of course it's standing out.
Yeah.
You know, it's not okay. It's not normal. But I'm an artist. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Literally.
Now,
I'm free.
Why are you sharing raw chicken with a tiger, though?
What's that?
You're having a piece of raw chicken with a tiger.
Yeah.
This seems like a mistake.
Nah.
Come on, look at this. This is crazy right here.
Yeah.
And he hit you, right?
Yeah.
He chipped your tooth.
Yes.
Is it fixed?
Yeah, I fixed it.
My biggest concern, honestly, is the raw chicken. You could get sick from that.
Yeah, I know.
Did you get sick?
No.
You didn't. But why are you doing this?
I love challengings, and
this tiger can eat you.
It's brutal.
Look at that guy.
Look at that.
Look at that guy.
Brutal, right?
Is he missing a right eye?
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, is it sick? Or is it crazy?
It's sick. This is why I do that. This is sick.
Is that
if I was searching, scrolling my internet, I look at that, I was like, this is sick. I want to do.
And you enjoy this?
I enjoy this. Yeah.
You don't think that's crazy?
It is crazy. I'm not normal.
But you're not scared in that moment?
No.
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 Because you almost died?
Yeah, I think so.
But that's a tiger. That guy can eat you in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Less than a minute.
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
And is he trained?
Yeah, of course.
Or she?
She. Yeah, she trained, but at the same time, you never fucking know. Because it's the wild animal, you know? And if she doesn't like something, or you can, you can do this, you can do that with the wild cats, especially wild cats.
Yeah.
They will fuck you up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's more dangerous, the wild cat or the bear?
Female bear.
This right here. Here you are having a nice day at the park with the bear, and now the bear grows up and you're wrestling the bear. And now you're riding the bear.
Sick, right?
And now you're coddling the bear and sharing milk with the bear.
Yeah.
This is craziness right here.
That's sick.
You're wrestling the bear.
I'm playing with them. I'm not wrestling them. I'm not a wrestler. I'm just hagging, you know.
And does the bear know that you're playing?
Yeah, of course. The male bear is very chill. Female bear will fuck you up.
What? That's male?
Yeah, that's male. That's male. And this guy, I pick him up and...
Come on. This guy?
Yeah, this guy is
How much
male.
does he weigh? No, you can't pick him up,
like
right?
700 pounds.
You can't pick this guy up. No, the baby.
The baby one.
Do his claws hurt you?
Oh, yeah.
Why do you have to be shirtless? I mean, he's going to scratch you up.
Because it looks brutal.
Where is this? In Russia?
Russia, yeah.
So you're just out in the, like, did you set that up or you just came across a bear?
No. This bear is a Tom. His name is Tom Bear.
His name is Tom?
He's very popular. Not even in Russia. The whole world want to go and hang with this bear because he's very chill. And I know this guy, owner. He's a very good guy, and when we filmed this video Baba Yaga, we called this guy and asked him if we can do some photo shoots, video shoots with his bear. And he was like 3 years old. He was a little bit...
a cub?
Yeah, not a cub. He was big already.
Okay, sorry.
But after that, I just decided to visit him like once per year or something.
Oh, you're rolling him over.
Yeah. He took my leg.
That's good.
Yeah.
Nice takedown defense here.
He's a good wrestler.
Look at you, the sprawl. By the way, they're telling me the young man that you're fighting on the 6th of May, he's a cowboy, right?
Yeah.
Cameron Delano?
Yeah.
Delano. We're live right now, and they're telling me in the chat he's talking shit about you.
No way. He's a nice guy.
Yes, it will be streamed. Y'all tune in. Watch me knock out the bear. Okay, well that's not too bad. Is he saying anything else, Frank?
He wish.
That's it. Okay, they're telling me in my ear that he's talking. That's nice. He's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. I'm the nice guy. But when we step in the ring, especially in bare knuckle, we're not nice.
I saw your face off. Your face off was intense. You went head to head with him there. That wasn't intense?
No, not really.
No?
It was okay.
Look at this face off right here. This is good stuff. You're getting under his hat. What are you feeling in that moment?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
No thoughts?
No.
What's he saying to you?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No. At that moment, I want to step in the ring like now.
Yeah.
You know, I want to finish it as soon as possible because I hate this, like, waiting. You have to train, you have to wait. I hate this. I want to fight now.
You're training every day leading up to the fight. Yeah. So you're balancing all of this.
Yeah.
You have sparring partners come to you? Wow.
Yes, I have sparring partner, which is going to be on the card, Kratos.
Yeah.
He's a bare knuckle fighter. He's tough. He's heavyweight. He's gangster. He's Russian gangster, literally. And everybody in Russia, in bare knuckle, knows him because he is a machine. He's never been knocked out. He fucking knocks out people. He take punches. He doesn't give a fuck. He just go. And I have Vladimir Shishkin, Vova Shishkin. He's a professional boxer. He's very good on his footwork.
Okay.
Gives me a footwork, and yeah. And on the beginning of this tour, we have Jake Brutal Boswick.
Yeah.
He also fight in BKFC, and he's
on the card too, right?
Yeah, he's on the card. He's gonna fight, and he was on tour for 2 weeks, and he gave me some experience as well.
Do you get nervous before the fights?
Yeah, of course you're nervous, but I don't afraid already, you know? Of course you're nervous before you go to the stage, before you go to the fight, but it's not a big deal for me already, you know?
What do you enjoy more now, fighting or performing?
Fighting.
Like, much more. If you could just do the fighting and hang out with the family, you'd be happy?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't wait for when your son is older. You're going to go to like the parent-teacher interviews at his school.
Yeah.
You're going to show up with this and this.
Yeah.
That's going to be great.
It's going to be weird.
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
Yeah, they're going to be like, wow, that's going to be amazing.
I will not go to the school.
Are you looking forward to fatherhood, like of doing all the things?
Yeah.
It seems like you're really enjoying
it. I'm excited. Yeah.
You want to have many kids?
Yeah. Why not? I want a girl. I want a more boy.
By the way, you get the girl, you'll be even softer.
Yeah. 100%.
Then you're going to melt.
Probably.
That's what happens.
Hopefully.
I see it. I see it in your face.
Hopefully. Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm very excited.
Well, Alex, wonderful. Great to meet you.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you, really. It's a pleasure. I love meeting people. Look, you and I, we probably come from two very different places, but I love meeting people from different places with different ideologies, with different backgrounds, and we have a common bond that's fighting, but I love learning about other people who come from different places who maybe...
Open-minded.
Oh, always. And maybe on the surface, you look a certain way, but I think inside... You're very similar to a lot of people out there. You have 100%. Feelings, you have thoughts, you have emotion, and it's great to see that. And so I want to congratulate you on all your success, everything you've done. I've seen a lot of the fighters who follow you. Rhea Ripley, the wrestler, her theme song reminds me of your kind of music. Have you ever heard her music?
Oh, she's a big metal fan.
She's incredible. Her song that she walks, I don't know what it is, but it reminds me of, like, I feel like it was your song. You didn't do that for her, no?
No.
It feels like it was an inspiration.
No, it's another metal band, but...
You know them?
Yeah.
You need to like play it, like perform as she walks out. WrestleMania. Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You're on the stage and she comes out.
I want to go to the WWE.
WWE. They have WrestleMania this weekend in Las Vegas, though.
I want to go in this industry. Actually.
Oh, you want to wrestle?
Yes.
You would be fantastic.
I think so.
Yes.
I have character. Yes.
Absolutely. And you've got the look too.
Yeah.
Have you tried it?
Yeah.
Have you?
No.
You haven't done it yet?
Not yet.
Where in Florida do you live?
Orlando.
Orlando is the headquarters.
Really?
Yes. That's where they have the performance center.
Really?
In Orlando, yes.
Okay.
You need to go there.
Okay, I will go.
We'll hook you up.
I'll check it.
You're the man, Alex. And tonight, Hammerstein Ballroom, any tickets available or no?
Yes.
Okay,
actually.
so people can go check it out?
Yes.
And if they say they heard you on my show, maybe they get a handshake?
Yeah.
Or a in their face. What is the key, by the way?
The key, this is the key for launching the nuclear weapon in Russia, so the world in the safe place.
I thought we were going politics free.
The world in the safe place.
Yes, amen. Thank you, my friend. All the best to you. Alex Terrible, check him out tonight if you're in New York City. We'll take a quick break. Eddie Hearn, our last guest of the day. Don't go anywhere.
All right.
I'm good.
Yeah, be done. But it's crazy how your body quits on you. My last fight, they were like, Cub, you're good. And I said, no, I have to go one more. Then I was walking back down and I go, it might be in the third round where I'm gonna have to dig deep. And let alone I was in the fucking third round and I was like, I remember this. I'll be honest, I was I was in between rounds, really doubting myself in in between second and third. And I just mustered up the energy to just be patient. Started landing my jab, and I was like, oh. And I remember seeing blood splatter in the lights, and I was like, and he kept going like this, and I was like, oh, he don't like that. So I kept doing it, and then I pumped it, and he bit on it, and I went, bah, bah. And then he went down, and I was like, ah! And I was like yelling at him because I was like, I didn't want to have to go to a dark place, and you made me go there. I appreciate you, but I hate you for that. Fighting's crazy. You're so beautiful and devastating at the same time. I went to my first King of the Cage fight as an audience member with my jiu-jitsu school, and I was like, man, how crazy are these people? I was like, to go, hey, me and you, 2 months from now, we'll agree on this weight. These are the rules, and we get it, knowing that guy's gonna be training, I'm training, and you have to live with that. Like, yeah, let's fight right now. You don't have time to think about it. When you're thinking about it for months, like that, I was like, man, that's so crazy. I should try that. And I was terrified, but I was like, don't be a wuss, cub. Don't be a coward. And I still to this day have to look myself in the mirror before fights and be like, don't be a coward. Doesn't get any easier. So you reevaluate your life?
All right, that was our film with Cub Swanson. That was Alex Terrible. Incredible stuff. What a fascinating guy. And I'm a fan. I'm a fan of how he conducts himself. So that was really, really interesting. For now, though, let us move along to our last guest of the day. Very busy day for him. Appreciate him stopping by. He was at the press conference earlier today to formally kick off the road to May 23rd, Alexander Usyk versus Rico Verhoeven. You know Eddie Hearn, kind enough to join us right here and now to talk about a lot of things. Can't wait for this. Hello, Eddie. How are you? This is a casual Eddie. I appreciate this. Tie down. The work's done.
You know, it is like 9-10 p.m. here,
sure.
Ariel, you know?
Sure.
I don't know why I'm the last one when I'm 5 hours in front.
Save the best for last, no?
Oh, I see. Yeah. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, you made me feel better.
And I know you had a very busy day, so I wanted to give us some padding, right? Would you have preferred to be earlier in the day?
Probably, yeah, maybe a couple of hours earlier, but it's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'm happy to be here. Sorry, I've just realised how wonky my tie is. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Should have dressed up for you, really.
No, I like this look because I feel like this is after hours. This is when, you know, like the freaks come out at night. This is when the truth comes out.
True,
so I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the time. Thanks for doing this. How was earlier today? How was the press conference? We saw the face-off. What was the vibe like?
Yeah, it was good, actually. First time I've kind of spent any time with Rico. He's a pretty cool guy. Huge. Hands like shovels, very confident. Usyk, cool as ever, very funny, on point. Really good face-off. Great event. I mean, I feel like, you know, this fight is a fight that you're going to be watching and you will honestly think it's AI. This venue will be at the foot of the pyramids. And when I say the foot, I mean right up close. This isn't going to be like the pyramids a mile in the background. This is going to be amongst them. And I think Rico's got a mountain to climb, to be honest with you. I mean, he's a very determined guy. He's the pound-for-pound number one in his given sport, but he's fighting the pound-for-pound number one in boxing. I think he's going to have to do something extraordinary to win the fight. But good luck to it, you know. And people thinking Usyk's maybe coming towards the end. I think it's going to be a very difficult challenge in the world of Rico, but a lovely man, a tough man, a huge man, and it's going to be an interesting night, May 23rd.
Curious from an atmosphere standpoint, obviously I think some lessons were learned last year in Times Square. Having a cool location isn't enough sometimes. Will there be fans? Are they going to open this up? How will it look as far as the atmosphere?
There will be a crowd there. I mean, obviously, don't forget, it is a very unique location. It's not one that's going to be full up with thousands and thousands of fans, but there will be a crowd. And I think, I've seen all the drawings, all the AI generated images. It looks spectacular. I mean, it really does. Like nothing I've seen before. Times Square was cool, but this is different. I mean, this is one of the wonders of the world. And, it's going to be a unique event. So, yeah, people in attendance, atmosphere, excitement, and, something very different.
Obviously, very stressful times in the Middle East right now. Is there a contingency plan in place if things get worse where you have to move the event?
Not yet. I mean, at the moment, we're keeping on top of that. We was asked to promote the event on behalf of Ring Magazine and Turk El Sheikh, and it's obviously something that's being monitored, but not an immediate concern. And hoping when the event comes around, it won't be a concern at all. So all across it, but no plans to move the event at all at the moment.
How does this work? Matchroom being the promoter of this event, you weren't the promoter of the event on Saturday at Tottenham, which we'll talk about in a moment. And so what happens? They come to you and say, we want you to run this, we want you to promote this, and here's X amount of dollars to do so, even though these two fighters in the main event aren't your guys?
Yeah, basically. I mean, Saturday's event was a Netflix event. We've been promoting the last few Riyadh season and ring events. Obviously, December 27th in Riyadh with Naya Inoue, January 31st with Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. We also have a contract to promote the next ring fight in the US as well. And we're promoting May 23rd in Egypt. So we've been doing that a while now for His Excellency, and we love doing it. We've got a great team of people. We like working with the seller guys, pretty seamless all round. And I think we're trusted to do a good job. And I think we do it. From our point of view, it's a bit different. We're not the actual owners or promoters of the event. We are, as I've said before, we're providing a service from our elite team to make sure that the event is run to a standard as expected by His Excellency and Ring Magazine. So important business for the company, something different, and something we've enjoyed now for, what is well over a year.
You were in attendance on Saturday. Why were you in attendance?
Well, a number of reasons. We had Justice Honey fighting on the undercard. We're in deep negotiations with Turk El Sheikh for AJ to fight Tyson Fury. He was invited. He wanted to watch Fury up close. Yeah, I just felt that it's something, given the situation that we're in, that we should be at and we should be in the conversation for. We had meetings at the venue with Turk El Sheikh and the Netflix executives about the fight. And, as it draws closer, just felt that it was an event that we should be at.
Okay, so just working my way up, Justice Hooney, Saturday morning, reports came out that there was an issue as far as his involvement on the card with Spencer Brown. How did that get resolved?
Yeah, I think the reports weren't entirely accurate, but essentially we have a multi-fight agreement with Justice Hooney. He fought on the card, and we didn't receive all the information that we needed to regarding his contract for the event. So again, a lot of the reports were incorrect, that we were trying to stop the fight. This wasn't the case at all. We were just simply reserving our rights and making sure that we were across the commercial contracts for the fight.
And all good in the end?
Yeah, I mean, obviously he got the win. There's still a bit of paperwork to resolve, but these events are pretty wild, to be honest with you. Sometimes they're a little bit all over the place. I mean, we weren't promoting that event, so probably a little bit different to maybe what we're used to as well, but certainly we like the paperwork to be in order.
What was it like for you to be in attendance watching Conor Benn and not being a part of his team, a part of his camp promoting his fight? What was that like? I was watching you the whole time and trying to read your body language. I was wondering what was going on in your mind.
I don't, I don't know what I felt, really. It was a bit weird. I mean, I wasn't, obviously, I guess subconsciously you want him to perform and do well and win. Then you kind of realize, I mean, I'm used to screaming and shouting for him. I've done it since he was 18 years old, done it for 10 years, over 10 years. So it was quite strange not, I guess, having that kind of emotion. I was a bit, during the fight, I didn't feel sorry for him, obviously, but I wanted him to try and perform a little bit better, because you could see the sort of, that you could feel the crowd feedback, and you could see him getting incredibly frustrated as well. And so yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel many emotions, if I'm honest with you. I mean, it's quite strange that Mr. Eubank plonked himself next to me. That was good fun, and I had AJ on the other side. So it was a frustrating night for Conor, obviously, but he got the win.
What did you think of his performance? You said frustrating, but to expand on it, what do you think of how he looked?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the whole thing really, Regis obviously shouldn't have been in the ring. I think he probably pulled out of the fight about 4 times and was kept in the fight. And obviously he said after the fight that he had, I think, 4 injuries and was petrified going into the ring. And I think Conor will be very disappointed not to have got him out of there. He was there for the taking. I don't think Conor's as effective down there at that weight. I think he didn't look like he had any power in his shots, and I think he looks a lot better and a lot stronger and more effective up at 154 or even closer to 160. But a frustrating night. Some bad cuts, but obviously an extremely lucrative one at the same time.
Did Chris Eubank say anything to you throughout the fight?
No, not really. I congratulated him on the birth of his twins. I got a grunt out of that one. And when he said goodbye to AJ at the end of the night, I thought I might get a goodbye here, and I didn't. And then AJ said to him, "Oh, Chris, Eddie says goodbye as well," and he sort of gave me a fist pump and smirked. But it was okay. It was pretty cool, actually. I think that when you go through things like that, we had 2 really good, fun promotions, to be fair. And I don't think I'm his favourite cup of tea, but it was good fun.
Did you run into Conor at all? Did you see him?
No.
Did you try to speak to him or no?
No. There's nothing to say, really. I mean, it gets talked about all the time. And, I was at the media press conference today. They were asking me loads of questions about it still. It's kind of like never ending, but I'm not really, it is what it is. There's a few loose ends to tie up, but the team's across that. And, it is what it is. It's done and dusted.
One last thing on him. I thought it was interesting that, I guess the media was just sort of saying what they're told. Free agent now. Is he actually a free agent? Do you feel like he's a free agent?
I think if you want to get sucked into the fact that someone would pay $15 million for a 10-round fight, where it's probably worth $1 million, and have no future options, no deal in place, you are probably the biggest idiot on the planet. But that is what was reported to us. That was what we had to effectively match. And now it's a case of making sure there's that disclosure in place to prove to us that that is the truth, of which we will be making sure it is the truth. And if it's not the truth, there'll be a major problem, and we'll get to the bottom of if that is the truth or not. I would be astonished if it is, but that's what Zuffa's lawyers told us. So, like I said, we'll look at full disclosure on that to make sure there was no prior conversations, no prior agreements, or nothing in place at all that would suggest that this fight is anything else than a one-fight deal for $15 million for a 10-round fight on an undercard with no future options.
Did you see Dana White's video on Saturday promoting this fight?
What, when he couldn't pronounce Regis Prograis' name?
Prograis, I think he called him.
Prograis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was like, I was quite surprised that, you'd make that unbelievable investment and not even turn up. I mean, obviously I know he has his UFC event as well, but I didn't see any senior executives from Zuffa at the fight in the changing room. I mean, it's a pretty significant investment, isn't it? You must have some serious money if you're just willing to spunk 15 million up the wall in a 10-round fight and not even send anybody to sort of try and secure that deal post the one-fight deal. Quite astonishing. They must be very confident that they can carry on that agreement.
Were you surprised no one was there?
Of course. But it doesn't matter, does it, if you're already got him locked down?
And so then the big one is obviously Tyson wins and there's this big interaction afterwards. And a lot has been said about it. You just said that there were meetings at the venue with Turkey and the Netflix executives. Was the thinking that it was going to be announced and that didn't happen? What actually did transpire?
I think there's a difference between we're all moving forward to finalise the fight and a fight being done and signed. Okay, and the first is where we are at the moment. It is absolutely our intention to try and close this deal with His Excellency, with Netflix, with everybody involved. But it's not done and it's not signed. And we have been here on a number of occasions before, not with His Excellency involved and not with this amount of money where the fight has fallen through. And, you know, we were asked to get into the ring. And I asked AJ if he wanted to get in the ring, and he said to me, I don't want to get in the ring and announce a fight that's not done. I feel like that's kind of not being fair and honest with the British public either, and getting people excited. What if it doesn't happen? You know, how many times have we done this before? So I said, no, I get it. So I told the guys we wouldn't be getting in the ring, and they said, okay, but, you know, he might shout something over the rope. I said, no problem, he can shout what he wants. And that's kind of where we got to. And I think, on reflection, I think AJ did a pretty good job all round. I mean, it's quite easy at that point, Ariel, as you know, to just get in the ring. Next thing, you're in a ring announcing a fight that you haven't even signed for. And this fight is the biggest fight in the history of British boxing. It's the biggest fight in boxing today. And it's one of the biggest fights of all time. I don't think it's something we should play around with and just be told to do that and do that until everything is in order in a place that we want it to be, especially given what AJ's gone through over the last couple of months. We need to make sure that everything's exactly right for us. And as I said, we're fully committed to making this fight, and I fully expect this fight to happen. But it will happen at our speed in the right way, and hopefully that won't be too long.
I'll go one step further. I thought AJ looked phenomenal in that exchange. He looked unbothered. He called himself the landlord, the boss. We showed the photo of him, not with the overt aggressive FU, with the sort of low key, like you've got to put your eyes down here and look at my FU.
Yeah, I didn't even see that one.
Not this one. Let's show him the other one. The other one is so damn good of the low FU because it's like, I don't even have enough respect for you to lift it up in your face. I thought he looked phenomenal in that exchange. He couldn't have come out better.
Yeah, and I was proud of him actually, because when it gets stuck on you like that, it's quite easy to lose your rag and stand up and start beating your chest and get in the ring. But that's what they wanted, really. And I thought he played it perfectly well. He didn't sing to their tune. And to be honest with you, we've always been calling for this fight for years and years. And it's always been like, oh, you'll dance to my tune. You're a dosser. I'm the champion. It should be 60-40. But so it's actually quite nice to be called out. You know, and you hear things like Fury saying, if I can't get Anthony Joshua, I don't want another fight. Like, I might retire from boxing. So you fight me. And we shall oblige. I think there's very little doubt of that. But yeah, it was pretty cool how AJ played it. And, you know, like I said, he's been through a lot, Ariel. You know, it's not just a case of going back into camp and signing a contract and getting on with it. Like there's been obviously a lot going on in his life. And I think he's done remarkably well to get him back to this position, you know, almost physically ready to start full camp. And I've got to say, he looks great. He sounds great. I think he has a real purpose going into this camp. And I'm really excited. And I have no doubt he'll beat Tyson Fury.
When the meeting concluded and you all went your separate ways before the fight, was there an understanding or deal in place to say, hey, we're going to have a face-off here? Because there was a tweet that came out afterwards saying it was announced, but that didn't exactly, you know, comply with the video. What was actually agreed to by the end?
No, what I said to Turkey Al-Sheikh and Gabe and the guys from Netflix was, look, you know, AJ will make his decision during the fight. I'm not going to sit here and tell you he's going to get in the ring. Let's see how he feels. Let me talk to him. This was before he even arrived at the venue. You know, we received the contract from these guys at the end of last week, which is being reviewed and going back to with our red line comments. So we're not, you know, whilst I hope the contract will be dealt with swiftly, it's just not done. And I think it was just, I think maybe a little bit of a lack of communication, because I think His Excellency is probably the kind of guy that says, it's done. And I'm very confident he's right. But we still have to go through the process. And AJ will not sign an agreement that 100% happy with.
Was Turkey upset that he didn't get into the ring?
I don't think so. No. And I think after the fact, I think he would have quite enjoyed the exchange. I thought it was quite dramatic. You've got Turkey in there calling AJ out, calling me out. Make the fight. Will you accept? Get in the ring. And we're kind of just sitting there. The whole stadium's watching AJ, and it was just, it was pretty wild, to be honest with you. There was a lot of pressure.
It felt like a standoff.
It was. It was like, we're just not gonna sing to your tune on this one. We're gonna do the right thing. We tell you now we want the fight, but we'll make sure that we get everything done properly, and in due time, AJ will be there to collect his rent.
Incredible line, by the way. The issue is we're so close, and we still hear one more fight before the big one. Can we get rid of that one fight and just have... How much longer do we have to wait?
The contract that we have been offered includes the one fight in July. So we had a couple of discussions with those guys about the possibility of going straight into the fight, or a run-out fight in July and then the fight in November. Our preference, to be fair, was, as it always has been, to have that fight first. Okay? Now, again, going back to Ariel, Tyson's just done 12 rounds and a really good warm-up with Makhmudov. We will likely do the same. And I think given the injuries that he suffered in that crash, and given everything that's happened, that is the right thing for him to do. Now, people saying about Deontay Wilder, and I've said before in the media in the last couple of days, we will take Deontay Wilder first and then fight Tyson Fury if that's what people want us to do. And if that's a different deal to look at, we'll look at that as well. But I think the level of opposition that we're expected to fight in our run out is probably the same kind of level as Makhmudov, and they don't want too much risk, because it's what is at stake with AJ against Fury, But we have to do what's right for AJ as well, and I think given the situation, I'll be honest, I would prefer the plan to stay the same. But, we'll see what happens in discussions.
Was the fight on Saturday Fury's one fight, or does he have another one fight before the November fight?
I don't know what his contract says, but, he wanted a fight first and we wanted a fight first.
Okay.
The big problem is our fight was supposed to take place in March. But unfortunately, that couldn't happen. So our fight is delayed by 3 or 4 months. That's the issue. Originally, the plan was we have our warm-up fight in March, he has his in April, and then we fight in August. But because of the situation, ours is delayed by a couple of months.
Have any names been discussed for that July fight? As I know you said probably not a Wilder type, and that makes a hell of a lot of sense.
Really,
no?
Yeah. No, not really. Again, no one of serious note, if I'm honest. I think if that would be everyone's preference. The story is the comeback. The story is the return to the ring. But we would not go into that fight without having the Tyson Fury fight signed.
Would that be an O2 type of arena or bigger?
Again, yeah, wherever those guys wanted to stay situations, including the Tyson Fury fight, we will take that fight where it's decided it will be. I know there was some discussions about Croke Park. If it was a summer fight, now we're looking at November. So, Wembley has been discussed as well. But we'll be led by those guys.
Can you explain how AJ can fight again on Netflix while he is still contractually tied to DAZN, right? So how is this going to work out? It will be the same thing as the Jake Paul situation.
Yeah, ultimately, his fight in July is likely to land on DAZN.
Okay.
And then the fight in November is likely to land on Netflix. So, again, a commercial agreement between all parties to make sure that DAZN, who are not just AJ's exclusive partner, they're our exclusive partner as well, are happy with the situation and the setup. We did it before. We got the Jake Paul fight over the line, and we're pretty confident that we can do the same here.
This contract that you received at the end of the week, is there a lot of work to be done, or are we in a pretty good place?
We're we're in a pretty good place. I mean, obviously there's a red line to go back. It's a big fight. These guys move very quickly. Almost to the point that you could receive a contract and say, we want it back tomorrow. But AJ is a meticulous guy. He's got his own legal team as well that sit across stuff that will review it. We'll review it on his behalf with our legal team. And that's been done now. And it will go back to the Saudis in the next sort of 24, 48 hours for their comments. And again, I think they're very keen to get it tied up. So there's nothing major in the red lines, but obviously things that have to be dealt with to make sure everyone's happy.
Will TKO be involved in the fight?
No.
Are you surprised they got the Sky deal?
No, not really. I mean, I think it's probably a good deal for Sky, really. I think they don't have any boxing content. They've done a deal with MVP for a few number of shows. And then, who else are Sky going to go with? Matchroom are with DAZN, Queensberry are with DAZN, Boxer are with BBC. They've got the women's boxing with MVP. I think it makes sense. I think gives them a little bit of noise. But what we're seeing so far on Sky Sports was the Zuffa show from, I think, last weekend or the weekend before. And I think there's another one coming up. And then they plan to do something in June with Chris Billam-Smith now. But, not exactly setting the world on fire.
They've signed a couple of these names, CBS, Richardson, Hitchens, Edgar Berlanga. Are these the types of fighters you were expecting them to sign?
Yeah, I think, again, like to me, it's not really the fighters. It's more the delivery of the shows and what the plan is. They keep staying in the apex there, and every show that comes up is just so random. And I don't know, like the last one came up with zero promotion. I think they've got another one coming up with Shane Mosley Jr., is it, headlining or something like that?
Yep.
Again, like very little promotion. Is the league thing even happening? What is happening with the governing bodies? Obviously, Jai Opetaia lost his belt. Richardson Hitchens has now had the mandatory called on him, which was ordered before he joined Zuffa anyway. Is that going to be a thing? I don't know. It just, I say all the time, I've said it before, these guys are very powerful and smart, but I actually don't think they know what they're doing. Like, the more I look at it, I'm not sure there even is a strategy. It's kind of like sign who you can sign and then go from there. I mean, let's be honest. Either way, if it's part of a multi-fight deal or if it's a one-fight deal, which is very unlikely, the Conor Benn deal may go down as one of the worst pieces of business. I just can't understand the strategy there. But, I give them the benefit of the doubt that they are these super smart people and they have some kind of plan. We are approaching 5 months in, and I haven't seen anything yet that is remotely impressive. Like, have you seen one Zuffa show so far? How many have we had? 6? 5, 6, 7?
4, yes, maybe less than
5?
that. Yeah.
At least 5, I think.
4 or 5.
Yeah, and this one's coming up 6. Have you seen one impressive show so far? Or anything impressive from Zuffa boxing?
Well, Canelo Crawford, I thought, was a really impressive show.
No, but let's be honest. Like, I'm not even being a hater. Like, it's just. If I did those shows, I would get screamed out of town by fight fans. What is this? What is Eddie Hearn doing? There's 150 people here in this room, and who are these people? What are these fights? So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of, the longer it goes on, the more confused I am. But maybe it's part of this bigger plan. Maybe they're trying to lull us into a sense of security, and it's like, we don't think they really know what they're doing, and then bang, they come out and they really know what they're doing, but I'm not so sure.
As an aside, we had Shakur on yesterday. Could you imagine a world where Shakur being promoted by Eddie Hearn is fighting Conor Benn? What a scene that would be.
Yeah, Conor Benn's not going to fight Shakur, but they'll do everything they can to make the Ryan Garcia fight, I think. how big that fight is, it'd be interesting. You know, it'd be interesting to see the Netflix numbers from the weekend. And interesting to see so many fights.
We lost him there real quick. And we were cooking with gas. Can't be his phone, right? Oh. Okay, all right. Little technical difficulté, but we will get back to Eddie Hearn, who is always a great chat and very insightful and very open and honest with his feelings, which I always very much appreciate. So we'll get back to that in a moment. Can't wait for tomorrow's show. Today's show has been another tremendous day. And yeah, by the way, this weekend, Matchroom with another show, Molly McCann fighting on the card. It's in Liverpool. Ben Whitaker is back as well. He is must-see TV. There you have it at the M&S Bank Arena. That's on Saturday, April 18th. So Saturday is a very busy day in the world of combat sports. That show, UFC has a show as well in Winnipeg. Mike Malott against Gilbert Burns. Jasmine Jasdavicius on that card as well.
Jasdavicius.
Charles Jourdain looks fantastic. I mean, golly, I saw his photos. He looks phenomenal. And, well, there's the MVP card on Friday as well. WrestleMania, 2 nights, as we discuss. He doesn't think that Conor Benn is going to fight Shakur Stevenson. It does seem like they're moving in the direction of Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia, which I think would be a big fight. So let's reconnect with Eddie real quick here. Don't want to keep him too much longer. Okay, we lost you there, Eddie. Apologies for that.
You cut me off.
I don't know what happened there.
The host ended the call. I couldn't believe it.
I couldn't believe it as well.
Normally that's something that would happen. That would be my fault, but you know.
Whips will be cracked, I can assure you. By the way, Netflix announced today $5 million in the UK for Fury Makhmudov. Good number, bad number in your opinion?
I've never seen it announced like that before, really. You know, like every other show's given a global number. So, but I would expect that, I mean, the bulk of that viewership would be in the UK, no?
Yes.
So you'd have to think that the number was less than 10 million, certainly. And it may even be less than 7 or 8. And you know, that seems much less than the normal numbers from their boxing offering. I don't know. But just strange that a UK number was given, I felt, rather than a global number.
Okay, let's see if they come out. I've been on the air for a few hours, so I don't know if they came out with that, but I don't think they have. Just wanted to go back quickly to Dana. He did say this weekend that Turkey actually reached out to him about booking you versus Dana. Did you receive a similar call?
Not a real official offer, but Turkey's kind of asked me if I would do it, and we've had conversations and an offer from Misfits as well.
Oh God,
you know. So yeah, it's quite interesting. I mean, he's kind of got me a bit excited about it, to be honest with you. I mean, he called me out on the Piers Morgan show for a fight. I explained that I'm pretty useless. I've seen him spar. He looks quite decent. So I've got into a little bit of training. I've started to think about it. I've started to visualize my ring walk music, and I've started to get very excited by the money. And now he keeps calling me a pussy. But I'm like, well, let's see if I'm a pussy. And then he says, yeah, but we're both bums and we'll go on the start of the night. I mean, you know, what would this be?
Gigantic.
Huge. I mean, we would make 30 million each. So I'm all over it. So, you know, stick me in, put my name down, find me a pair of shorts, and I'll travel. So he called me out, I accept.
You're in. So basically what you're trying to say is, who actually is the P word, right? That's what you're trying to say.
Find out. What I'm trying to say is, you put words in my mouth, Ariel. Let's find out who the real pussy is.
Okay. Well, do you think he actually considers this?
I mean, if he really thinks, I don't know, what does he think I'm an easy touch? I mean, I'm very limited, but I'll have a right go. I'll tell you, I'll get myself in good shape, and I'm a big lump, and I think I'll knock him out. But also, if I get knocked out and I make $30 million, it's not the saddest day in the world, and people would find it quite amusing.
He said he saw your speed bag work, and he thought it was in slow motion.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit harsh. I mean, that's one of, look at that.
It's nice work.
I'd like to see him do that. I'd like to see him do that. I don't know about the facial expressions, but I'd like to see him do that. Look at that. I could do that on his head. Looks very similar. Just ping him all night. Quite excited about it now. I'm going to go and hit the gym after this call.
You told us that there was a bit of a DM exchange. Any more interactions between you two recently?
No.
Since the Tom Aspinall...
I mean, obviously, yeah, I mean, no, on the Tom Aspinall stuff, I mean, I think there's, at some point, it's going to be really interesting to see what plays out there, obviously, after the Pereira Gain fight. Because Tom's going to be ordered to fight the winner. And, I've had a lot of exchanges and discussions with Tom. He's made it quite clear of his position. And I think we're all completely aligned on what we want to do moving forward. We're under contract to the UFC. We want to continue. Tom's got some big announcements coming up. He's one of them there, just become, a presenter on our DAZN boxing show, is going to be really involved in the Usyk against Rico broadcast and build up as well. But more importantly, he's starting to get back into training. And I think he's excited at a potential return. And, it's not a time for calling out what's right and wrong. But I said to a reporter today, tell me the top 5 stars in the UFC right now. So I'd like to ask you the same question.
I'm curious what that reporter said over at the boxing press conference.
Well, I'd not heard of all of them.
Okay. I'll say, yep.
I mean, he said Islam.
Yep, I agree.
Tom Aspinall.
Okay.
Pereira.
Yep.
Who else you saying?
Ilya Taporia.
Yes, he said him.
Khamzat Chimaev.
Yes, and him. I think that was the 5.
Okay.
And I was like, I mean...
And obviously Conor McGregor might be coming back in July.
Yeah, but I did say to him, active.
Yeah, fair.
Active. So, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like right now I look at Tom Aspinall and think, you are one of the biggest stars in the sport. And let's be honest, that heavyweight division is limited. And whoever wins out, Pereira and Gain, the fight with you is huge. Huge. So it's going to be an interesting discussion, because I think they really need Tom to return. And I think he can provide them outstanding value, huge interest and big numbers. And we want to be respected in that fashion.
Couldn't agree more with everything that you said. Have there been any talks about when they want him to return, etc.? Nothing.
No conversations. He hasn't heard anything from them, nor have we. Only that Tom's getting himself fit and healthy and ready for a return, and he's excited. He feels great. I mean, he's excited to have some support and an army of people and an organisation behind him fighting for him. So yeah, we're very excited, and the aim is to help the UFC in continuing to build the brand of Tom Aspinall, and inadvertently that's going to benefit the organisation. We're going to make one of their champions an even bigger draw. We're going to make sure that he does bigger numbers. We're going to provide more value to you for him, so that when we come to the table and we're talking about a new deal or whatever it is, I can show you the value that he is bringing to the organisation. And the reality is that Tom Aspinall versus Alex Pereira, or the Gain rematch, is a huge fight. In fact, it's one of the biggest fights that can be made within the UFC.
Or John Jones, by the way, who still used to say that.
I mean, even better.
Yeah. I was hoping to see him at the O2 event a couple of weeks ago in London. I thought he should have been front and center there.
Chisora fight?
No, UFC.
Oh, the UFC. No, I think he was he was very surprised he never got an invite. He got a text from Dana at about 6 p.m. on the day of the fight saying, would you like to come tonight? And he lives 5 hours away. So that wasn't ideal. But I just find it baffling that you can do an event in the UK and not invite the heavyweight world champion who is from the UK. And I mean, let's be honest, it wasn't exactly a card full of huge names, was it? Tom Aspinall being there would have been great for the event. So, you know, but whether he was an afterthought or they just forgot that he lived so far away from London, who knows? But yeah, he would have gone for sure if he was invited.
I saw you mention recently other UFC fighters have reached out. You've talked to them. You also said that to us at the very beginning, but some time has passed. Any names that you can discuss?
No, but we've spoke to probably half a dozen UFC fighters. I don't think we want to go and start building a huge roster of UFC fighters. We are a sports management company. We just signed the biggest star in rugby in Henry Pollock. We have another signing dropping this week as well. I do expect us to sign one more minimum, maybe 2 more UFC fighters. But again, not looking to become a UFC management organization, but there will definitely be additions to the team.
Can you give us hints? British, European, champions,
not
men, women? There. Okay, fair enough. You have a show this weekend. We'll round third here, as they say in America, meaning we're coming home. Show this weekend, Ben Whittaker, who's must-see TV in my opinion. Molly McCann on the card as well in Liverpool.
Yeah.
This is good stuff.
Yeah, a really big run coming up. So Ben Whittaker fights Suarez, who's a big power puncher. And this is a big moment for Ben, a big run, because if he's successful on Saturday, he'll go on the Boots Ennis Xander Zayas card for his American debut.
Wow.
At Barclays Centre, which will be huge for him. So he must win on Saturday. And then we're on a really big run. After Ben Whittaker, we're in Las Vegas for Jarrell Miller against Pero, eliminator for the world heavyweight title. Then the Wednesday, the week after, we're in Melbourne. Sky Nicholson headlines, Jake Wiley as well, our brilliant heavyweight Tera Moana. 3 days later, we're in Wolverhampton on May the 2nd for Conor Walker against Sam Eggington, which is sold out. Then we have a week off. Then the weekend after that is Dave Allen against Filip Hrgovic in the UK. Then the week after that, we're in Egypt in the Pyramids for Usyk against Rico. And then May the 30th, we will announce a huge world championship fight in the US. And then the same night, Dimitri Bivol will fight as well. June the 6th will be Dalton Smith defending his world title against Puello. June the 13th will be the return of Bam Rodriguez, which we will announce this week. And June 27th, of course, the big one, Jaron Ennis against Xander Zayas. So a mad run coming up. And that's all wedged between, Ariel, Thursday and Friday, the 25th and 26th. The US Masters Darts at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, yes. Which you know we love around these parts. That was incredible, by the way.
It's completely sold out now. We're going Thursday and Friday now.
Oh, I like that.
Because England are playing on the Saturday afternoon.
Brilliant.
And then Boots against Xander is that night on the 27th at Barclays.
Wow. Yeah, England's playing over at MetLife in New York. Golly, what a freaking weekend that is. That is tremendous stuff. You went through the whole list there. So Whittaker, if he wins this, gets to fight on that card, which is tremendous. And I saw the seating chart, tickets flying, correct?
Really going well. I think we're close to 10,000 now already. So
wow.
I think, was it 16, 17,000? There's going to be a complete sellout at Barclays. Really, really happy. I mean, look, for me, this is the fight that turns Boots into a superstar. You know, Xander, you have to give him unbelievable credit. He's 23 years old. He's the unified world champion. He's fighting really like the boogeyman, or bogeyman, whatever you want to call it, of the division. He deserves massive respect. You've got a huge Puerto Rican fan base. You've got thousands coming from Philadelphia as well. For me, this is the fight of the year. And I'm really pleased to be holding it in New York. I love MSG. I like the Barclays Centre for this one. You know, I think it's going to be a great little crowd, great atmosphere, and tickets are flying.
And this is just Top Rank, Matchroom, DAZN, no Sella involved, no ring, no anything.
Correct. Yeah. It's you know, we're doing a lot of business now with Top Rank, which is good. You know, this is the third fight we've done this year, and there's 2 more World Championship fights that we're negotiating for May and June. So it's working well. I think, you know, DAZN have been really smart bringing all these promoters together. you know, you've got every big name fighter locked in to DAZN, and you know that solidifies their position as the global home of boxing.
Incredible as always, Eddie. Sorry for keeping you up. Sorry for putting you on last.
Pleasure, mate.
But it was out of respect. Truly the best for last. Wanted to have some time to. It really was. It really was. But thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Congrats on today and all the great stuff coming up. We appreciate it as always.
Cheers. Take care.
There he is, Eddie Hearn, the head man over at Matchroom Boxing, and of course Matchroom and the Matchroom Talent Agency. A lot to get to with him, and he's always very, like I said, always very gracious with his time. What about him off the top of the dome going through that schedule? How many promoters in this game? I'm not naming names. I just want to know, how many promoters do you think could go through their schedule between now and the end of June?
Give me a fucking break.
How many? I just want to know. I'm actually not... I don't know if any, this is why I say, and it's not just about like what you say at the podium and all this stuff. How many could do that? I don't even know if I could do that, and I cover the sport and go through the roster. Maybe I could. Maybe I could go through like the upcoming slate of shows. But what about that nugget there? Ben Whitaker, if he wins on Saturday, is fighting June 25th. What about that weekend? Thursday, Friday, darts at MSG. England, we were just talking about England at MetLife. And then Boots Eyes, do we do like a whole 4-day event?
That's the dream right there.
What a weekend.
Are you kidding me? He just reminded me about the darts. I texted my boy that I go with. Yeah, gotta go to the darts.
Could you imagine if you're flying over from the UK to the New York, New Jersey area, you could go to darts at MSG Thursday, Friday. You could watch England during the day and then Boots Zayas on Saturday night.
Yeah, that's cool.
With Ben Whitaker making
5
his
p.m.
debut.
5 p.m. for England, Panama.
That's cool and all, but I'm watching Dana White versus Eddie Hearn. Let's see who's a pussy. That's what I want to see.
That's a great sell right there.
Yeah, Eddie really laid that one in.
He knows he'll never accept it, so he just lays it on thick.
But he does bring up a good point. You continue to say I'm a pussy. I will fight you. I agree. So what makes me a pussy? Now, of course, Dana's going to say, oh, you were in your feelings. You were crying, this, that, and the other. But he's like, look, you're literally calling me that. So let's see.
I think, to Connor's point, I actually think it's Dana who's doing that. I think Dana's doing I know this is not going to happen, so I'm pushing the envelope. I think Eddie would 100%.
He's 100% doing that. Not only that, he's doing the whole, oh, we're old, we should open the card.
Nobody wants to see that.
No one wants to see that.
Actually, a lot of people
of people want to see
Eddie says they'll make 30 mil each.
That does more than Tyson Fury versus Makhmudov, I'll tell you that much.
Because they're not supposed to be fighting. So seeing them fight would be insane.
People would love it. Could you imagine the
Zuffa
build-up?
boxing? Zuffa boxing 12?
Eddie said, give him a pair of shorts, he'll travel.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn versus Dana White, Zuffa boxing 12?
Could you imagine if they did a face-off?
Oh, it'd be next level.
Oh, my God.
Well, they'd have to do a face-off, a fight, everything.
Imagine
if one of them knocked them out.
Yeah. Like a face-off. Like, not like a... I'm talking about like one of these at the table.
Who's moderating that?
Ariel Helwani. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I've been very dismissive. I've been very dismissive of this fight. But when he laid it out like that, I was like, is it possible? Probably not.
Wait, them fighting? It's not possible. Dana doesn't actually want to do it. This smells of the Elon Musk,
I know.
Mark Zuckerberg thing.
Okay, better chance of happening.
Yeah.
Elon Musk versus Mark Zuckerberg or Eddie Hearn versus
Dana, but not by much.
Yeah, neither are happening.
I actually feel... Man, I don't know, man.
In each of these, there's one person who wants to do it and one person who does not.
If Turkey comes in there and says 100 million each.
Dana's not doing it.
You don't think he's doing it?
No.
100 million.
Not too shabby.
This is an ego. Just like with the Zuckerberg and Musk thing, this is all ego. The money's
not... Those guys, the money is irrelevant.
For them to... Dana White does not want to get beat up by Eddie Hearn.
I know, but Dana White, 100 million is still a lot of money. To like a guy like Elon and Zuck, it's nothing. Chump change.
Yeah, Dana's not getting beat up by Eddie for any amount of money.
Sort of like Alex Terrible. Why is he doing this? You know?
Shut up.
Wait, was that the one that he did? Yo,
he actually sounds like a fucking bear.
That's crazy.
It actually sounds scarier like that. Wait, is that the shirt they gave you one?
Hey, shout out.
Go.
We got some merch back here, all right?
Oh my God.
You got your mask, we got our merch.
The mask is next level.
Sick. Also, when you asked, is it real? What were you referring to?
Like, is it a real skull?
Not only is it real, it's his mask, like his backup.
No, like it actually feels like a real skull
from the tour. Oh, you think it's a real bone? That's what you're asking?
Yeah, that's what I
boy.
thought. That he was. I mean, this dude is wrestling bears.
I got a bridge to sell you. All right.
What was the other one I fell for? Oh yeah, the freaking manager of the girl who got proposed to by Hokit wants to do an interview.
I have seen that content. I can't believe that you thought that was real. I thought you were.
Oh, you weren't here
talking
for
about
that?
Something else. No, I wasn't here when
so
we were
bad.
reviewing that.
That was so bad.
Check this out.
What is that? What's that?
Like a mini guitar
Oh,
too.
sick. They came with gifts. These guys. Mention.
Bro,
Put this in the studio somewhere.
Maybe the best team that's ever come out.
They were so nice.
They all wanted pics with Helwani. They were like, yeah, can I get a...
Yo.
One of his team members was like, how can I get one of these mugs? I was like, you can fucking take it.
You can
man.
have
It's
it, bro.
yours.
Yeah.
What about the one guy that came in with the overalls?
Oh hell yeah!
The
Scary. dude.
one thing I was thinking of, like, we share this space with a lot of people, finance and suits and stuff. What were they saying about this crew?
They ain't saying shit because if you say something, you're in big trouble.
What are you
Were
gonna
heads
say?
turning?
The guy with the overalls like barely spoke English.
No, I don't think
This
he did.
dude was like, I think he was Russian, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Russian, jacked, full of tats, looks like Alex, but even more jacked, wearing just overalls. Nothing, no t-shirt, no nothing.
No, just the overalls.
I was like, I wanted to go in front of him. He was...
I asked him, I was like, yo, man, are you the guy that was like punched him in the stomach, punched him in the face? And he just like looked at me like he had no idea what I was saying. And another guy with him was like, no, that was Boquita. And I was like,
yes.
I'm sorry.
It was.
Of course it was Boquita.
Of course it was Boquita.
Honestly, with the sweater on, Alex was like kind of like the most wholesome looking of them
He
all.
was the most wholesome. Then he lifted up his shirt and I was like, oh God, you forget.
You forget.
Yeah.
Bro, they were sending the invites. They were like, you guys want to come tonight? I came back here. I was like, who's coming with? Who's coming with?
Would you go?
Everyone was like, no, I can't.
Frank?
Got a wrestling podcast to do.
I was so tempted to say, hey, Frank in the back thinks your music's like a little too poppy, a little too mainstream.
Wow. I wish you did.
That was
Give me
the
a
break.
fucking break.
Hey, shout out to Alan Murphy who
What
hooked
a-
that up for us.
What
Yo,
a
hooked it
fascinating
up.
dude.
Shout out to Alan Murphy.
What a fascinating
I love those interviews. I
Yeah.
genuinely love those interviews. I mean, there was nothing. I mean, there's obviously a little bit of fighting in there, but to me, it goes back to what I talked about with platforming and stuff like that. To me, show me someone who is the complete opposite of me, and I want to talk to that person. I want to understand you. I want to come to a place where it's like, actually, we have a lot in common. We may not have a lot in common on the surface, but we
Wait,
have
so
a lot.
what is your things in common with Alex Terrible? I would like
Well,
to.
first of all, he seems like a great dad.
Fair point.
Second of all, he seems like a thoughtful guy. He seems like an emotional guy. I mean, he was tearing up looking at the footage of the guy in the wheelchair. He loves fighting. We've got a few things.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can see you guys hanging out.
He
all
likes
day.
a fun night at the Hammerstein Ballroom.
They were looking at the pictures Rick was saying outside the Polaroids, and they're like, oh, Josh Barnett, let's go.
100%.
Like that's the one they pick out.
They said he went to the show in L.A.
Yeah,
on the
tour. Josh Barnett is exactly who their fan base is, and Josh has good taste. In fact, Josh has a blood sport event coming up later this week. And
It sounds like he's kind of trying to pilot like an MMA blood sport, like
who is
Alex Terrible.
MMA blood sport.
Yes, that event that's coming up.
Oh, Blood for
with
Blood.
BKFC.
Yeah.
It's his event.
Yeah.
That is using the BKFC kind of like a rub for it.
Yep. No, I mean, look, he loves it. His manager spoke to me afterwards. Is like, it's not exactly free, But
Well, as he said, it's his business.
Sure,
He's
sure.
trying to.
Of course, he's investing.
Yeah.
That's May 6th in Daytona. Josh Barnett has a show coming up later this week in Las Vegas. We may have a presence there. A lot of great indie shows. There's the Joey Janela show, the Spring Break show. A lot going on in Las Vegas for WrestleMania. And speaking of which, tomorrow on the program, we'll have CJ Perry, formerly known as Lana from WWE, the wife of Miro, who is competing for the IC belt this weekend. She wrote a column for us on uncrowned.com. Yesterday it was posted. Great stuff, great insight, behind the scenes stuff, lessons learned from Brock Lesnar, her take on the McAfee situation. I love hearing that sort of stuff, and actually not quite the same type of take as we've seen online from the wrestling media. So CJ was great, and she'll be joining us tomorrow on the program to preview WrestleMania, talk more about some of these thoughts. So I can't wait for that. That's tomorrow on the show, and check out the article right now on uncrowned.com. Also tomorrow on the show, Platinum Perry, Mike Perry in studio before he heads over to the Palladium in Times Square to face off for the first time with Nathan Diaz. Press conference tomorrow at 6 p.m. here in New York, open to the public. Rhonda Gina going to be there, Mike Perry going to be there, Nate Diaz going to be there, Francis Ngannou going to be there, Philippe Lin's going to be there. I'm going to be there. I will be hosting it. Mike Perry going to join us tomorrow in studio before that press conference. I've been doing this show for almost 17 years now. 17 years. June of 2009, this June, 2 months' time, will be 17 years. I've only had Gina Carano on the program in some way, shape, or form. We were at the MMA Hour, MMA Fighting, Fight House Radio, ESPN, back to the MMA Hour, now here with the AH Show. I've only had her on once before, and that was on the ESPN version of the program in 2019, remote. Wasn't Zoom, might have been FaceTime. I think it was Skype. Anyway, tomorrow, for the very first time, we have Gina Carano in studio. And that's a big freaking deal. You know how much I respect Gina, how much she has meant to my career, how long I've been covering her. Now to have her in studio before this massive return fight is a gigantic, gigantic deal. And that's part of the reason why we're starting early. So again, tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern start, not 1 p.m. Eastern start, 12 p.m. Eastern. That's 5 p.m. BST over in the UK and ETA. And that's 9 a.m. Pacific. Obviously, everything will be up afterwards as well. But we'll start at 12. Gina in studio, Mike Perry in studio, CJ Perry to break down WrestleMania. And then on the back end, we will have On the Nose. The post will go up. I haven't had a chance to get it up just yet. We'll have On the Nose. And that will be with GC, Rick, and Pizzi, because I will have to leave to go to the press conference, but we still wanted to do On the Nose because so much has happened since we last did an On the Nose. We missed it 2 weeks ago. We missed it last week, so didn't want to miss it for 3 weeks straight. And yeah, a lot to be excited about. So it appears as though, I do have to say, Darren Till, MIA, nowhere to be found. Nothing's changed. We'll get him at some point. Maybe the move is not to promote him. I don't know.
Everyone stop chatting shit.
They say, yeah, you know what, Darren? You stop chatting shit, for God's sakes.
We don't care.
No. We do care. All right? We don't like to promote and have people not show up. I'll try to call him one more time, but he's Darren Till.
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
Darren, enough, okay? Just show up when you agree to something, which we booked this one like 5 days ago, to be honest, after the announcement that he had signed with BKFC.
It's tough.
It is tough. It is tough. But nevertheless, we will get to him, and hopefully you recognize that we are men and women of our word. Do we have any more super chats before we call it a day, Frankie?
We do. Super chats. Peru's Dreams said that music coming from your phone. All right.
It's nice.
With the UFC pushing more and more towards AI everything, how long before AI fights become a reality on pay-per-view cards? It sounds ridiculous, but it would solve a lot of Dana's issues with fighter pay.
Listen, if that happens, I'm out. I just want to let you know I am out. If we're doing AI fights, which is essentially anime fights, I'm out.
No, anime fights. We might as well throw up a UFC 5 stream and just simulate the fights on there.
Well, I'm not here to be watching cartoons.
No one's watching that shit.
All right?
No one is watching that shit.
And
also, shout out to Puru's Dreams.
And they're
fantastic artist online.
They're not doing who? The guy who said this?
Yeah, Puru's Dreams.
Legend.
Sick Instagram account. Go follow.
Legend.
I don't think the UFC goes that direction, but I do feel like that is probably the future, right?
Get the fuck out of here.
No way, man. What are you talking about?
I feel like simulations like this are actually going to be the thing that people end up watching.
No chance.
No way.
Of sporting events? No way.
Yeah.
No way.
I think so.
When I bet on Madden streams during the pandemic, people looked at me like I had issues.
That's my point, though. That became a thing. Watch it, like even
because
the
we
idea
had
of
nothing
Twitch.
else. We had nothing else.
No, but even the idea of Twitch, like watching people like streaming shit, is now.
Listen, they may do that as like a side thing, like come watch. That ain't replacing the real fights.
What would be the point of that? It would be predetermined.
No, only the people who made it know.
I think the AI stuff is kind of weird, like when the
It's
promos
like
and all that.
Wrestling's predetermined, but people still watch
There's
it.
some. I could see.
But we wouldn't watch these fights if they were already predetermined.
I'm out.
Don't give them ideas, Ariel.
I'm done.
I think that's coming.
This is a
10 years,
take.
20 years, maybe.
This is a crazy take.
20 years.
Why is it
okay,
crazy?
We're out in 20.
there and watching
We're out in 20. We ain't doing this as 6-year-olds.
Who's watching wrestling? It's predetermined. You're still
Wrestling is
watching?
still real people doing stuff.
Yeah.
It's not fucking AI generated.
No,
shit.
man, I can't.
I don't have that much hope in
Rick,
in
this
humanity.
might be one of your worst takes.
This is one of the worst takes.
What? How? How could you sit here in 2026 and say that? Like
we're
this
going to
is
do
what
a broadcast on what, like CBS, Paramount Plus, and it's going to be like UFC 383, and it's just all
as I
AI
said, it might
generated?
not be UFC, right? Because then it's like there was an original brand there, but I wouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden fake.
Some
fights
jabroni's
start
going to do
popping up.
like AI fights.
Yeah, and it will get attention,
but it ain't going to be the UFC. Like it will never replace the. Is that what you're saying? Because if that's what you're saying, yes, there's a bunch of weirdos out there doing a bunch of weird things, but it's not going to replace the real
I
thing.
mean, like right now we get like
30, 40 years?
The Snape versus Voldemort, like AI UFC fights. But like we're not going to get like a live UFC broadcast.
People don't care about reality as much as I think you guys are thinking. Like, I don't think people care as much about the idea of, oh, I know that this is real. I don't think people care that much. We're caring less and less and less.
I think movies you could make an argument for.
What? Okay, so now you get to movies. The next step after that is sports. There's no limit to how far we'll go. It's just how long it will take.
Is that popcorn real over there? It's making me hungry. Right there in your shot.
It's in my shot. Where?
Skinny pop.
You could see that?
Yes. What do you mean?
Yeah,
it's like barely noticeable in the shot.
What are you talking about? It's right in front of you.
No, but it was like laying like this. Like, how do you?
It's staring me in the face.
Oh, sorry. The program screen that I'm looking at has a black bar that's like making it not.
Thank you all for tuning in.
What else, Frank? What else?
MBU90 says, what about robot fights
Oh,
instead of AI?
Where is this
Ari
coming from?
Emanuel has said he has discussed it with Elon Musk.
I know where it's coming from. There was a guy on TikTok that I saw earlier today who basically said the UFC's use of the AI as the promos
is going to lead to this?
Not necessarily. Essentially,
This is like me trying to fight through the yuca fries yesterday.
No, what the argument that
this is tough.
the yuca fries were so good. Shout out PLQ and DoorDash. Shout out to our friends at DoorDash.
What is going on?
The thing that he was saying was basically, if you say, here's this promo, and I'm acknowledging it's fake, the next inevitable step is almost like, here's the fights, and I will acknowledge that they're potentially fake. But they don't want to say that, right? So obviously you don't want to have fake fights. You don't want to say it. You guys were just saying how much, you're rebelling against that and hating against that. So by default, they're kind of admitting that the AI is shit, basically.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
And so this is where this is coming from. Like, if you're open to the idea of using this AI bullshit for your promos, the inevitable next step might be, oh, we'll use it for our fights as well. And then if you're saying, no, I would never do that. Why would I do that? Why are you using the AI slop for your promos as well? Just make real promos. So the USC is tacitly implying that the promos are shit. They don't care about them either.
You know what's interesting? I haven't noticed, and I don't watch it as closely, and WWE is filled with promos, especially on the road to WrestleMania. I haven't noticed any AI in WWE. So clearly it is a UFC thing at the moment where someone feels like this is a good use of their resources.
But don't you think it will at some point? Like, it feels inevitable.
I mean, I guess everything is inevitable. Who would have thought we'd be, I was in Miami over the weekend and there were cars that were being driven by no one.
Waymos?
Yeah.
Shout out.
This is insanity.
Yeah.
It feels like we're living in the Jetsons.
Yeah, I missed the Will Smith spaghetti days.
Yeah, I don't know what is that?
That was like the early barometer for AI.
Will Smith spaghetti?
He was eating plates of spaghetti. And it was like his hands were all deformed. The face was like warping. And
why him?
It's like,
I don't know. But like now they do the comparisons between that video and like what they can make now.
And it's phenomenal?
Yeah, motherfuckers eating spaghetti.
Damn.
We're getting fake fights at some point. Not soon, but sometime.
I'm with Ariel. That'll be my bon voyage. Put my head in a floating tank at that point and just.
What is this on Vice, Frank? WWE's new hire is expected to help integrate AI into the sports entertainment giant as WWE looks to remain cutting edge in sport.
There it is.
What else, Frank? What else?
Benjamin Turk 1840 says, shout out my dad's chips. So fire.
Hey.
Boys in the back knows.
Shout out. Hand me a bag.
Yo, I had one of those. I had the salt and vinegar one.
Oh, that's fire. Barbecue.
Phenomenal. Yeah, shout out to these guys. Small startup, right?
Yes.
His dad's chips.
Local owned. Shout out to Brian.
Whereabouts? Frank, how do you feel about all this noise?
I forget. They're tri-state area somewhere. I forgot where they were.
Shout
Maybe
out to
Jersey?
My Dad's Chips.
My Dad's Chips.
Amazing.
Not your dad.
Yes.
Not your actual dad,
Yes.
but my dad's Chips.
Sorry
That's
to
my
use
dad
it
as
home.
well.
This crunch packs so much power in it.
No, it looks phenomenal. I'm starving here. What else, Frank? What else?
All I do is UFC. Ariel, we're on the same page. Or, excuse me, we're the same age. I was a
And the
huge
same page.
Brett fan. But the best there is, the best there was, the
Get
best
the-
there will ever
get outta
be
here
is
with this.
sincerely Shawn Michaels.
Get out of here. There's a Shawn Michaels doc, I think, on... Is it on Peacock? Or is it on Netflix? Something. Becoming Shawn Michaels. I saw some clips. No. What are you talking about? It's not even a question. Bret Hart was... Shawn Michaels seems like a really nice guy. He was on the show once. I like him. I see what he's doing with NXT. Shout out to him. Bret is infinitely better than him and had an infinitely greater career and a greater impact on the business than Shawn Michaels. It's not even a question. Not even a question.
This
you may
is very
like
biased. Very biased.
You may like him, but there is no bias when stating that Bret had a greater impact on the business than Shawn Michaels. His longevity wasn't the same, especially as a headliner because of the injuries and everything that happened. This dude revolutionized the game. Shawn Michaels was...
What, DX wasn't revolutionary?
Shawn Michaels was a mid-carder.
Oh, this is bullshit.
That gyrated.
Now you're healing off.
I'm telling you.
This is bullshit.
Bret Hart, to say that he's the best there is, the best there was, best there ever will be, isn't some like catchy... He revolutionized mat wrestling. He was an excellent executioner.
What about, the excellence of execution? What about DX, though? What about DX?
What's the first match that ever got inducted
Stone
into the
Cold
WWE?
and Bret.
Because
great match.
Of Bret Hart.
No, because of Stone Cold with the blood.
Who's the only 3-time Hall of Famer in WWE history? Bret Hart.
What is it? Him as a tag?
Singles, and the match.
Wow, that's pretty great.
Where does Kevin Nash rank in all this?
He's not bad.
Shout out to Kevin
Diesel. You know, he was a legend in his own right. I'm not trying to diminish Shawn Michaels.
You
but
sure are. You
there's-
said he was a mid-carder. You
there's
just
a-
called Shawn Michaels a
There's
mid-carder.
a hierarchy. Yeah. When he was on the Rockers, he took a back seat to Marty Jannetty.
What about when he was beating Bret?
Let me tell you
One,
what.
two, three.
Let me tell you what. Bret wasn't taking a back seat to the Anvil. As great as the Anvil was, may he rest in peace. He was, he was the leader of that faction. Jannetty was the leader of the Rockers, and then he super kicked them through the barbershop window, and then went on a nice little run.
A nice little run, including going over on Bret. I mean, come on.
What going over on Bret at the screw job?
Yeah, you won.
Get out of here.
Won the match. 1, 2, 3, clean.
He did win at WrestleMania 12, by the way, you should have said, in the Iron Man match.
So that's 2.
In which Vince McMahon said, the boyhood dream has come true, blah, 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 and he came down.
Then DX.
Yeah, DX was more Triple H and
Oh,
X-Pac
get the
and-
fuck out of here.
Was it not?
China,
Shawn
Michaels
Road Dogg,
and Triple H, for sure.
Badass Billy Gunn.
Shout out to Billy Gunn and the Road Dogg, for
Yes. New Age Outlaws. What else, Frank? What else?
A collection of letters says, I think people are annoyed at Ilya or Islam for the fight not happening, but the fans should be annoyed at the UFC for not paying
Sure.
either guy enough.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, ultimately, can I tell you what? Maybe it's better that it's not happening at the White House. Like, well, the event, the atmosphere might feel like a dud. Like, let's have this in a raucous arena. Let's have it MSG. If Islam fights in August, he ain't fighting in November, right? I mean, just historically. So maybe he's fighting next year. But yeah, you know what?
Do it in Spain.
Now that I think about it, maybe it's better that the White House card doesn't have the fights that we really want on it.
Huh?
Maybe that's better because maybe it's gonna be maybe it's gonna rain. Maybe there's gonna be a monsoon.
This is the most galaxy brain shit ever. What?
I'm just trying to convince myself.
Oh, okay.
As to why they didn't give us the fights that we wanted. John Jones, this guy. Maybe it's better to have
It was in the question. They didn't pay him. Pay
Yeah.
the money. That's why we didn't get him.
What else, Frank? What else?
LeBlanc 8073 says a Bosnia
LeBlanc.
jersey
Oh,
would
LeBlanc.
look
Wow.
nice on all of you. They also sent a video for you to see.
A video?
All right. I am now being told by the producers that was incorrect.
How could you send a video?
He didn't.
Okay.
Frank was
incorrect,
just wildly incorrect.
No, I ain't wearing no Bosnia jersey, and we're gonna smack Bosnia down on the 12th of June, I think it is, or maybe the 13th. Congratulations, great story. Beat Italy, amazing stuff, great scenes, but no, we ain't wearing no. They did an interesting thing where anyone over the weekend, anyone who showed up to a place that was announced with an Italian jersey got a free Canada jersey. You could exchange your Italia jersey, your Italy jersey, for a Canadian jersey, which I thought was a fun little gimmick. But no, we ain't supporting Bosnia here. Much love, peace and love. But it's because, just in case I get clipped off here, it's because Bosnia is playing Canada in the first game of the World Cup, and obviously, I actually want to be there. I told my kids
They already ended the clip, so
yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're fucked.
I think we have that clip now.
We're fucked.
Frank, do we have that clip?
What is the clip?
We did.
Oh, wait, which clip?
There is no clip.
Okay. What else, Frank? What else?
Hey, Schultze says, you see Ray Longo's rant about Yuri fight? All time.
I saw a clip, but I didn't watch it in its entirety.
Well, we have the video here for you to watch.
Oh, do we?
Yes.
Serious?
Yes.
This time we
Oh,
actually do.
wow. Okay.
Something is, it's all funny when the guy's praying up on Mount Olympus and standing on his bed drinking his own piss. But this is what happens, man. This is what happens. That poor guy was confused mercy. Mercy. What the fuck? I mean, dude, you blew the fucking fight. It's like, what's that thing? You blew it. You blew it. The guy wants to come back now and say, you fucking blew it. Holy shit. You got to be kidding me.
That's incredible. That's amazing stuff. Ray Longo, one of one, OG, legend, tremendous. I guess he agrees with Eugene Behrman. He blew it. What a guy. What else, Frankie? And shout out to the Aniket and Florian podcast. What else, Frankie? What else?
That was the last one. There's one more. Will Ilya versus Islam ultimately happen? Scale of
Was
1
it
to
the last
10?
one or not?
It just popped up.
Oh. Will Ilya and what?
Ilya Islam, does it happen?
1 to 10.
Does it ever happen?
They want it on a scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah. Oh, I'll say it happens 10. Why not?
All right, and then
10. Damn, that's confident.
I have no reason to be confident. Like, I'm way more confident that Conor... Have I not been saying for a while that Conor's going to fight this year? I feel like I've been saying that. Like, I'm way more confident that's going to happen.
We thought that last year, though. I was confident.
Are you more confident Pereira Jones or Ilya Islam?
Ilya Islam. Because both of them are still actively fighting.
Yeah.
Pereira Jones. I think John wants it more than those other two guys, and Alex is the easiest one to match up.
Part of me doesn't want Pereira Jones because that means Tom gets screwed. I don't think he deserves to be screwed because that means he's going to be sitting on the sidelines forever.
Well, we don't know how long he's out.
He's training. He's getting ready to go. He's good.
I don't know if Alex
He's good? All right. Breaking news. He's good. All right. I'll take it.
He's training.
If Alex loses to Cyril Gane, do we get John Jones, Alex Pereira?
If Alex loses?
If he loses, I think it takes some luster off it. Because I don't think the UFC wants to pay John what...
No, we get Cyril John too.
Oh, please, God, no.
No, then we get freaking John versus Tom.
No, then we get
John versus Tom.
We get Cyril versus Tom.
What about John versus Tom?
I'm
I
down.
don't think that one's happening.
No.
What about Gable versus Josh Hokett versus... What about
Gable Stevenson John Jones tag team match versus Josh Hokett?
And Tom Aspinall.
Yeah.
Hokett and Aspinall?
The Mega
That's a
Powers. The
pairing.
Mega Powers.
Yeah, Britain and UK
Yes.
team up.
That would be incredible.
Britain and USA team up.
Yes, that would be nice. All right.
Finally, Consonants and Vowels says, what happened to the World's MMA Awards? Was hoping you and Uncrowned would win both categories.
You know what? I was told that they got annoyed of me winning year after year after year after year after year times 15, and they closed up shop. No, I had heard, so historically, at the beginning, they did it in December, and then they did it in January, and then a couple times they did it in March, then they went back to December. I was told that it was going to happen around the January card, the Paramount debut. Then I was told it was going to happen around the March card, the BMF title fight. And now I think it's not a good sign. So I don't know if it's a money thing. I don't know if it's an investment thing. I don't know if it's a venue thing. But I had asked around like, hey, by the way, what happened to the MMA awards? Because they put out the nominees for the voting and all that stuff. At the very least, could we find out if we won, That would be nice.
Just an email back that's like,
just let us know. I want to say that I'm a 16-time. I wanted the Ric Flair number, 16-time.
I mean, if you just say it, then who's to check?
I guess, but it is weird because you'd have to think that there is a result to the vote, right? Like at the very least, but
someone knows. Someone has the envelope.
Someone knows. Bigger issue is not a good sign. Hopefully, I thought they provided a great service. And I have long said, I thought that the journalist media stuff shouldn't have been involved in it because it's the fighters only award. But I understand. And weirdly enough, those categories would get so much attention. I thought it was good for the fighters. They couldn't quite figure out the timing. It has to be January to December, and then it would like bleed into other years. But it still was always fun, great memories, and I hope it can continue, and I hope that it will, it will come back at some point. But I asked around, and I was told TBD. There were plans in January, plans in March, and obviously those months have come and gone. What's so funny? Why are you guys laughing back there?
Oh, we're not allowed to enjoy our job?
No, I mean, you are. Are we done now?
I mean, yeah.
That's Jeez, man.
Everyone's. Did you do anything to enhance that?
No, not at all.
He actually sounded like that? He didn't sound like that in person.
Wow.
It's an unbelievable thing. I guess I could do it too if I worked on it. Oof. How does he do that on command? I felt it right in my throat. Maybe not the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, especially before.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, guys. Time to go. It's been a great day. Do you think he's actually worn this?
Yes, he's told you I have worn this.
Do you think we should sterilize it first?
No. I'll take it and wear it to our live shows.
Oh, wow. That's actually not a bad idea.
Has there ever been a greater juxtaposition of personalities between this mask and me?
Put the mask on and do the scream.
Ooh. Does it open? Oh, it opens.
Yeah. Moves with the mouth.
Yo.
Actual grizzly skull.
I'm bringing this home to the kids. Honey, I'm home. This is, look at the back.
It's pretty legit. It was inspired by Spawn.
He's got a small head if this is actually one that he wore because it's very tight back here.
Well, I'm sure for storage, he tightened it up.
What were you saying about Spawn?
It was inspired by Spawn from Todd McFarlane.
Oh, yeah.
Todd McFarlane did that Josh Allen action figure, right? On your desk?
Yes, McFarlane Toys. What a collection we have here, huh? We got this from my good friend. Do you remember?
Yeah, of course I remember. Do you?
Yes. Haraskevich. Why are you laughing? Rick wasn't there for that one.
I was not.
Rick was on the beach. In any event, tomorrow's going to be great. Tomorrow's going to be a movie. Show, press conferences. It's going to be fantastic. For now, though, we say goodbye. Thank you very much, Paulo Costa, Eddie Hearn, Alycia Baumgardner, Alex Terrible, and you and that. Back tomorrow, same time, place. Oh, different time and place. Until I say peace, I'm out of here.